Hey everybody, happy Sunday! How's it going? It feels like it's been forever since I last streamed, but it was a regular amount of time. We stream Sundays and Mondays around here, which means the gap between Monday stream and Sunday stream is usually pretty long, but for some reason it feels extra long this week. Is it just me? I don't know. But good to see you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Hello TS, hello Bronny. I hope your weekend has been going really well so far. Thank you for being here. And hey, Meerkat!
Hey, good-looking people. Also, Tiff, when is it sun's out, guns out?
Well, unfortunately, the sun has not been out here. It has been a terrible rainstorm all weekend long. Originally, I wasn't even going to stream this weekend because we were going out of town. We were going to a friend's house who lives a couple of hours away. She's got a pool, and I thought it was great. But it has been so rainy all weekend. Like I think we got 60 millimeters of rain. It's finally drying up out there now, but it has been raining all weekend. So all that to say, the guns have been secured. But hopefully the sun will be back out again soon. I'm pretty sure after today things are back to nice sunny summer weather, so that's good. I mean, it's hard to complain about the rain when there's so many wildfires around us burning. I think I mentioned 2 weeks ago it was so smoky here, so we really needed this rain. It was a lot of rain, but honestly, it wasn't even bad because it was the perfect excuse for us to stay inside and stay cozy all weekend. I played a lot of video games. I read my book. We watched a movie. So, it was okay. We made the most of the rainy weekend. But yeah, until the sun is out, the guns remain holstered. Meerkat cannot stay long, but I love everyone here. Yes, even you reading this and wanted to say hi. Well, thank you for stopping by, Meerkat. I appreciate it. Also, 86 months. Holy moly, that's a lot of months, dude. Thank you very, very much for that. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good weekend. TS says it's been the same here as well. If I were an outdoor person, it would have put a real damper on midsummer celebrations. Oh, really? Yeah, it was, over here, I know we don't celebrate midsummer like you guys do. But for the first official weekend of summer, it certainly didn't feel like it. It was a very rainy one. But anyway, like I said, can't complain. Hopefully that rain will really help with the fires. And then we'll have a beautiful rest of our summer. That's what I'm hoping. That's what my fingers crossed are for. But yeah, today we're going to be heading outside virtually. My favorite way to touch grass is in a virtual environment where there's no bugs. And so we're heading back to The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild today. We are continuing our 100% completion run. We've officially passed the 1/3 mark. We have found more than 300 Korok seeds now, which is kind of exciting. 300 out of 900, so we're working on it. Our last stream last weekend actually ended off on quite a sour note because I was trying to get to the next Divine Beast, the one in the Goron region up on Death Mountain, the giant lizard. And it is an escort quest, which is bad at baseline. And then it just got worse when I did something wrong. The game allowed me to proceed even though I had missed something. And we got to a point that I went so far I couldn't even get back. It was very, very frustrating. It was such a low note to end stream on, but we know what we have to do today. I'm hoping we're just kind of going to run through this little escort quest bit right here at the beginning of stream. Get that out of the way. Then we'll go up onto the Divine Beast to actually do that part, the whole, shrine part. And that'll be Divine Beast 3 out of 4 down, which is exciting. And then we'll continue gathering Koroks in and around Death Mountain. So that's the plan for today. It may be cold and rainy outside, but it's going to be getting hot in here because we're going around Death Mountain. Luckily, last weekend we were able to buy Link the full fireproof gear, so we don't have to worry about Link spontaneously combusting on us at any point, which is good, because he was doing that when we first started walking up the mountain. Just the ambient air temperature of Death Mountain is so high that Link just bursts into flames at any moment. So we've negated that. Now we just got to get through this damn escort quest, and we'll be all right. Hey, Kirky, good evening. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. I hope you're having a good Sunday so far. Tia says, I went for a nice drive in the rain yesterday. Yeah, if you make the most of the rain, it can be nice. Like, you don't want it to rain all the time, obviously. But when it rains occasionally, when it rains, you know, every now and then, it can be nice to take advantage of it, whether that's going for a nice drive in the rain or, you know, cozying up inside under a blanket with a book. You just got to make the most of your situation. So that's what I'm doing, and it sounds like that's what you've been doing too, which is good. Go us. Hey, Bill, how are you? I gotta remember to shoot the fire lizard this week. Yeah, that was the main part that I didn't remember last week, and it went poorly. But, yeah, I think today, other than this escort quest at the very beginning, we're gonna get this out of the way, so any frustrations are limited to the beginning of the stream. And after that, it's gonna be cozy and comfy and fun, like every Zelda stream has been so far, so that's the plan for today. You're chilling? Very nice, very nice. My weekend has consisted of me downloading Bannerlord 2 for the first time and developing an addiction. How are you? Bannerlord 2 is fun, so I totally understand. And the amount of, like, depth that game has, the many different ways you can approach it, I mean, hey, I want to say I feel bad for you because, you know, of the whole addiction aspect, but I don't. Because if you're going to be addicted to anything, Bannerlord 2 is not a bad thing to get addicted to. And I hope you're having fun with it, Kirky. But I'm doing well. Thank you very much for asking. Happy to be here with you guys, of course. Thank you guys for stopping in. And like I said, I think we're going to have a fun afternoon in Hyrule today. Of course, no Hyrule stream is complete without a Tim's Tea. I wish this was a sponsor, but got my Tim's Tea. I actually got a couple of Timbits today as well, so we're really getting cozy here. We got the tea, we got the Timbits, we're going to Hyrule. It's going to be great. It's been an eepy day, honestly. Nothing wrong with that. Sunday is the day to rest before we start up our week again tomorrow, so get eepy, get cozy. Shamtoon! You raided just as I put a Timbit in my mouth. Thank you for the raid, Shamtoon. Hello, happy Sunday. Yippee, a raiding party of 1. We don't care if you're 1 or 100. I appreciate you bringing your crew over. Hello, Double AP. Hello, Shamtoon. No need to apologize. Thank you for bringing the crew over here. I appreciate it. What were you streaming today? Marvel Rivals. Very nice. I hope the games were good to you. Hope you had a good day. Timbits. Yes, I was just saying we're in for a cozy Sunday here. I'm just getting started. We've got tea. We've got Timbits. We're heading into Breath of the Wild. We're currently working on a 100% completion challenge here in Breath of the Wild, which includes, as you may or may not know, an obscene amount of Koroks. So I found these streams to be really cozy. We just kind of sit back, relax as we explore every nook and cranny of Hyrule. Although today's stream is going to be a little bit more action-packed, at least at the beginning of the stream, because we are going to start off today's stream tackling a divine beast. So you know what? Let's get right into it, shall we? Let's load our save right here into Elden Canyon, and then we know exactly what we have to do from here. Escort our guy up the mountain. You can see our totals. We've got 308 Korok seeds along with 48 shrines. So we're making good progress here. All right, so this was the fireproof armor I was telling you about. It makes Link look a little pudgy, which honestly I kind of like. It makes him look really silly. He's kind of like an NFL linebacker here, but this is what he needs to do so he doesn't spontaneously combust on Death Mountain. Speaking of Death Mountain, great view right there. And you can see right over there, that is the Divine Beast. It's a giant salamander lizard thing. And me and my new Goron friend Yunobo now need to make our way up the mountain and actually board the Divine Beast so we can cleanse it from the inside out. But unfortunately, it isn't quite that simple because it does require a bit of an escort quest, which I'll be the first to admit can be extremely annoying. But you know what? We're going to do it today, Yunobo. Let's hurry and cross the bridge, Goro. Yeah, let's do it. You have leftover cherry pie and ice cream? Oh, hell yeah, Kirky. Happy Sunday to you. Rainbows and Bears, hi! Just bought my first Switch 2, my first game system in 10 years. Oh my goodness, congratulations. That's super exciting. Welcome back to gaming. I hope you're enjoying your Switch 2 so far. New to Twitch and Breath of the Wild, but loving the game and community here. Oh my goodness, that's so very kind of you. Well, welcome. Welcome on in. It is great to have you. Also, Shamtoon, thank you for the follow. Go enjoy your music listening. I appreciate it. Hi, Euro. How are you? Happy Sunday. You arrived just in time. We're about to tackle Death Mountain again. I wish I had a button on my stream deck that goes bomb, 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 because that's what we would be doing. Death Mountain would probably be what Australia would call an active volcano if they had any. Okay, as we cross the bridge, Yunobo interrupts us. He says, hold on, we need to watch out for these sentries. If one of them spots us, Rudania will stomp around and cause Death Mountain to erupt. I'll follow along when you whistle. So just focus on getting us through here without being spotted by the sentries. Rainbows and Bears, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Tallara, and right now we are working on what is almost an impossible gaming challenge. We are trying to go for 100% completion in Breath of the Wild. We started this challenge at the beginning of the year. We took a little break sort of midway through. So it hasn't been like 6 months of constant streaming or anything like that. But essentially my goal at the beginning of the year was, I said, by the end of the year, we're gonna 100% Breath of the Wild. So we're about officially halfway through the year now. And we're about 1/3 of the way through the challenge. So obviously, simple math dictates that we really gotta work on this challenge a little bit more in the near future if I want to keep up with my goal. So my plan is, we're gonna try to get a lot of Breath of the Wild in over the summer before some new games come out in the fall that I'm looking forward to streaming. The summer is kind of empty of new releases that I'm looking forward to, so I think it's going to be a perfect time for us to really grind through Breath of the Wild, and hopefully we can get a nice long stream in this afternoon, really make some good progress, and yeah. We're working through it here, folks, slowly but surely. You only need to average 30-ish Koroks a stream and you're well on pace. Perfect. I like the sound of that. And I mean, obviously, depending on what we're doing, some streams are more Korok heavy than others, right? Like today, obviously, a huge portion of it is going to be the Divine Beast, but some days, I mean, we get a ton of Koroks per stream, so we'll be alright. I mean, the most important thing for me is, like, as much as I want to finish the challenge, I also want to make sure that we're all having fun here, so, like, you know, we're not going to be, like, banging our heads against the wall and doing, like, 12-hour streams just to complete this challenge. We're going to try to do it in a way that's still fun and relaxing, so it'll be good, I hope. Now, this is the part we missed last week. Before we proceed further up the mountain, we had to shoot Yunobo at the lizard. That's the part we missed last week, and I know that seems so simple. Like, Tiff, how did you mess that up? But it's because the cannon's actually pointed the other way first, and I thought the cannon was only there to get rid of the sentries. So I got rid of them, I kept moving, and I got to a point where we moved too far that I couldn't actually go back, which was annoying. But we figured out our problem. As you can see, Yunobo is mildly concussed, but happy. We just need to do that, I think, 2 more times, and then we'll be able to board Rudania. Alright, let's keep moving. Yunobo concussion counter, 1. Like, I love how I'm wearing this full suit of armor, including a helmet, and Yunobo is just, like, raw dogging it, literally. If anyone should be wearing a helmet, it's our guy right here, but anyway. I hope Link had him sign some sort of liability waiver before this whole thing started, because I do not want to be liable for the amount of concussions that Yunobo is no doubt going to suffer here. I think we've beaten 2 beasts so far. We have, yes. So we've got 2 out of 4. This is number 3 out of 4. So there will be 1 more after this one. I've been seeing a lot of cool comfort games, but Breath of the Wild is that for me. Sometimes I just hop on a horse and explore. Absolutely. And I mean, obviously, I'm playing the game a bit more focused in that, you know, I've got a clear goal and objective. I'm trying to get 100% completion, but this isn't my first playthrough of the game. This is actually my 3rd playthrough of the game. People have asked that. I played it when it very first came out, and then we played another time on stream with the crowd control extension, actually, which was a lot of fun. But all of that to say is, during my first playthrough, playthrough, that was what I did too. I would just hop on my horse, set out, you know, basically with no goal or objective in mind, and it can be really relaxing. It can be cozy. That's the thing about Breath of the Wild. It's such a big game with so much to do that there's actually so many different ways you can approach it. And yeah, I love Breath of the Wild. This is one of my favorite games of all time, which is why I wanted to do this challenge in the first place, because I said, you know, if there's any game that I would want sort of those bragging rights for, it's Breath of the Wild. This is just such a masterpiece of a game. If there's any game that I'm going to spend hundreds of hours trying to 100% complete, it's going to be this one, right? But yeah, I really hope you're enjoying Breath of the Wild. My greatest advice for you on a first playthrough would be, seriously, just take it at your own pace. Do, you know, whatever you want to do, however much you want to do, however little you want to do. Just, yeah, go at your own pace and really enjoy it, because it really is a special game. Now, come on. There we go. Perfect. Coming. But yeah, how's everybody's weekend been? I hope everybody's been having a good weekend so far. I was saying earlier, it has been really, really rainy where I live all weekend long, which isn't necessarily a bad thing because it made for a really cozy weekend. I've just been inside playing video games, reading my book. Took a nice nap yesterday. It was really, really relaxing weekend for me, so whether your weekend's been relaxing or exciting or somewhere in between, I hope you've been having a good one. You slept all day Saturday? Nice, Bronny. Honestly, love that for you. You had your sister visit. Oh, that's amazing. Love that for you, Kirky. Hope you guys had a good visit. Sounds like you had good eats, so that's always a recipe for a good visit, right? I've been watching a lot of Counter-Strike. The major playoffs started on Thursday and the final is later tonight. Oh, that's exciting. I'm sure you're really excited for that, TS. I know you have two teams that you cheer for. How have your teams been doing in the playoffs? Have either one of them made it to the final? There we go. Just gotta hit him one more time. Increase that Yunobo concussion counter. We did it! Direct hit, Goro! And thanks to Daruk's protection, that didn't hurt me one bit, Goro. My ancestor came through for me. If we keep weakening it like this, we should be able to get inside.
Yeah, did some yard work and just chilling in the shade today. And enjoying the Sunday.
Nice! That sounds like a fantastic day, Rainbow. Thank you for the biddy. The #1 team in the world is in the final, as expected, and they're being challenged by a Mongolian team. Interesting. This is the first time in history an Asian team has made it this far in a major. Yeah, I feel like, and now obviously I'm not nearly as big a fan as you, but I feel like most of the top Counter-Strike teams are either from your neck of the woods, sort of that northern European area, or, you know, from the US. I've never heard of a Mongolian team sort of being up there, so that's kind of fun. Ah, dang it.
Danger!
Danger, danger! Well, I'll just let him hide there. I'll hide up here. This is what the fireproof armor's for, folks. This is what the helmet is for, folks. Oh, God. Alright. Now, Yunobo, you need to make it through the red light without it seeing you. Come on. Go, 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 go. Move your little legs. There we go. Whew. We're good. This is the final cannon. We just gotta fight a few... a few monsters. We'll be there.
It is my pleasure.
Next weekend is a biggie. My friend's coming over for Pokemon opening, beers, and Warhammer model building. Yo, Kirky! That sounds like an amazing weekend. Don't forget to post any polls in the Discord. I'd love to see your luck with the Poke cards. And the model building for that case. It's a good final today in that I don't mind either team winning. I'm just going to be there to watch some great Counter-Strike. Yeah, and sometimes, honestly, that's even better. Because when your favorite team is in the final, it becomes a very stressful event. And it's either going to be happy or sad. But when you don't necessarily, you know, have a horse in the race, it can be better because it's a less stressful environment, if that makes sense. That's actually how I feel. Tonight is Game 7 of the NBA Finals. So, you guys know I'm a big Raptors fan. Unfortunately, the Toronto Raptors are kind of rebuilding right now. They didn't even make the playoffs this year, so I haven't been super, you know, invested in basketball. I've sort of been, you know, keeping an eye out here and there. But tonight, you know, Game 7 of the finals, I gotta watch. I don't have a horse in the race between the Indiana Pacers and the Oklahoma City Thunder. Don't really care who wins. Just honestly really excited to sit back, relax, and watch some good basketball, because there's nothing better than a Game 7 in the finals of any sport. So that's my plans for this evening, actually, after stream. Too bad it starts at 3 a.m. your time. Oof, yeah, that's rough, especially on a Sunday. I don't know why they didn't do Game 7 last night on a Saturday. It would have made way more sense, but anyway. All right, we got our third hit here on the Divine Beast. He's smoking at the sides, so I think now's our opportunity to board.
So cool! You really put a licking on that thing, Link. It's time to finish the job. This is our big chance.
I love how Link just has no fear. He's like, all right, guess I'm just jumping off the edge of a volcano. Let's do this thing. Can you imagine how hot it must be down here in the Divine Beast, literally in the center of an active volcano? I mean, I am just so grateful that we had enough money to buy this fireproof armor, or Link would be having a bad time down here. That's for sure. Travel gate registered to map.
Hey, little guy. Long time no see. I always knew you'd come back. You know, I never stopped believing in you. You're here to take control of old Rudania back from Ganon, eh? You're gonna need a map that shows the guts of this place. You can grab the info from the guidance stone over there. Now get a move on.
All right, we've got our objective. I wonder if it's possible without the armor. So it is. The other way that you can, oh wow, it's dark in here. The other way that you can become fireproof, if you will, is you can actually create fireproof, or I suppose heat resistant is the correct word, heat resistant potions. So if you made a bunch of potions and then continuously knocked them back throughout the entirety of the Divine Beast, that would be another viable strategy to get through here. So you don't necessarily need the armor, but the armor is going to be helpful. If you don't have the armor or the potions, I genuinely don't know. You'd have to just keep healing, I guess, constantly as your HP continues to tick down. But yeah, I'm sure people do it without either, simply as a challenge, like you said. But it would certainly be difficult. Speaking of difficult, it is pitch frickin' black in here. There's gotta be a way to turn on the lights. Let's see. Also, I saw Rainbow had a question for me. What's your strategy when updating hearts or stamina? I've been focused on hearts and not sure if that's the best strategy. Honestly, either or is viable. I don't want to spoil anything for you, Rainbow. What I personally do, there is something in the game that you can only access if you have 13 hearts. So my personal strategy is I focus on hearts up till I get 13, which I think is how many I have now. And then after that point, then I put more in stamina. But it's a totally viable strategy to go for either or. Hearts are obviously going to help you in combat versus stamina is going to help you with exploration. So sort of whatever you're prioritizing, I think is a valid strategy. But yeah, if you're wondering, there is something in the game that you can only get once you have 13 hearts. So it might make sense to prioritize that at the very beginning. That would be sort of my recommendation. I'd imagine speedrunners brute force it like that if there's no skip available. Oh, probably. They probably don't go out of their way to you know, grind enough money to get this armor or whatever. But yeah.
There are 4 terminals remaining. That's the way.
So this is not actually the map terminal. This is another terminal that we just found almost by accident. I don't remember this one being dark. It is so dark. It's crazy dark. Oh, I see what I have to do. There's a torch there. If I bring this fire over here, I can light this torch. Hey Pyro, speedrunners usually just skip everything and go straight to Hyrule Castle. That's true, depending on what the objective is. If it's just to beat the game, you don't even need to do the Divine Beasts. You can wake up from your 100-year-long stasis and just run to Hyrule Castle, so... that's actually a very valid point. But yeah, I'm sure there are categories of speedrun that's not just defeat Ganon, but, you know, also defeating the Divine Beast. There's so many different categories, right? There's the any percent, there's the 100%, etc., etc. So, depending on what you're sort of working on, you may or may not need to tackle the Divine Beasts. Clearly I don't have a very good memory of this Divine Beast, because I do not remember it being so dark in here. That's the thing. I said before, this is not my first playthrough of the game. This is actually my 3rd playthrough. However, each of my playthroughs have been kind of spread out. I first played the game back in 2017 when it launched, which is crazy to say that's more than 8 years ago now. Then we actually played a crowd control version of the game on stream in, I think that was 2022? So, you know, it's usually a couple of years for me between playthroughs, which is kind of nice because it means I still have some surprises waiting for me. Like, I don't totally remember the game, so coming into it, we still have to figure things out. I'm not just breezing right through or anything like that. But, yeah, one thing I do not remember is how dark it was in here. That's for sure. Maybe I missed the light switch. Maybe. I'm hoping if I can get to the map terminal, which is right here, it'll turn the lights on? Maybe? This we'll see. Wait, the speedrun for 100% is a smidge under 16 and a half hours? Are you serious, Bronny? That is crazy. I've estimated that it's going to take me about 100 hours to 100% the game. I cannot imagine doing it in 16.
The terminals that control Rudania are noted by the glowing points on your map.
That's actually crazy.
To take back Rudania, you'll need to activate all of the terminals. You got this, little guy.
Yay, it did turn the lights on. Oh, thank God. Well, it opened the shades, which provided us with natural light, but we'll take it. I don't think I've played this since it launched, and I finished it. 100%ing this game seems a lot from what I remember of it. Yeah, so this game in particular, to 100% this game is extremely challenging, and that's why I'm doing it, actually, because of any game, saying you 100%ed this one sort of carries the most weight, because it is extremely difficult, mostly in part due to the amount of collectibles. There are 900 Korok seeds in this game that you have to collect, so not many people can actually say that they have 100% completed this game, which is basically the motivation for why I wanted to do it. Because, you know, being able to say that I did it, I think will be kind of exciting. I wouldn't think you could fit all 900 Koroks into 16 hours, let alone the rest of the game on top of that. Literally, I do not know how it's possible, but I think 100% speedrun and 100% of the game are two different things. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe that's the case. Also, oh my goodness, Puro, am I pronouncing your name correctly, by the way? I hope I am. I apologize if I'm not. Thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime on me. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the gang. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, your sub badge, your emotes. That's fantastic. Thank you, Puro. At that pace, it's a Korok a minute for 15 hours, and then an hour to complete the rest of the game. I mean, it sounds crazy to me, but at the same time, I've seen speedrunners do some crazy frickin' things, so I don't know. Oh! Oh, oh man, that was so close. I almost missed it. Okay. Piro is right? Excellent. Okay, good. Good, good, good.
There are 3 terminals remaining. All right, let's get moving.
So you can see that the gimmick, if you will, of this divine beast is that you actually rotate the entire beast. So the lizard is now on its side, meaning the whole inside is sort of flipped around, which should allow us to access some different things. So we just got one more terminal. And then you can see there's a chest right there, which I can't get at this angle, but I'll work on it. Oh, I must have a wooden bow equipped. No, I've got my torch equipped. You could see it, it spontaneously combusted. Yeah, I got a wooden bow too. The second I stepped outside. That must mean that the inside of the Divine Beast has air conditioning. How interesting. Because nothing was catching on fire in there. Now from here... Oh god. Hi. Spooky. Spooky, scary skeletons. An air-conditioned lizard. Now there's a novel idea, right? I know. Maybe it's all made of asbestos. I don't know how you're doing up north, but Michigan's currently 95 and feels like 115. Oh my goodness. No, I was saying earlier, it's actually been raining here all weekend, which obviously naturally brings down the temperature as well. It's supposed to get warm again next week, not quite that warm, but it's been quite cool all this weekend because of the rain. That is so hot. Euro, you're in Michigan, right? Is it that hot where you are? Oh. There we go. Wow, that is an insane flame. Okay, and it didn't even light. Oh, it needs the special blue flame from downstairs, doesn't it? Not just any old flame. It's a high of 93 there today. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope you're staying cool. I don't even speak freedom units, and I know that's hot. 1/4 of my social media's For Your page is people from actual hot countries crying at how they underestimated UK summer heat. Okay, so from here... I guess maybe I rotate again? Just want to make sure I'm in the right place before we rotate so I don't fly right off. Everyone knows the best way to stay cool is to hang with Tiff. Yes, Rector. Hey, bud, how are you? Happy Sunday. Is it hot in your neck of the woods? What's the temperature or the weather like for everyone in their area? It's 34, 35 degrees for you pretty much. Yeah, that's hot, man. I can totally agree that is hot. Okay, so there's a ball in here. But it's blocked by this thingy. Presumably to move that, I need to light this torch. Okay. I have to get to that. Oh, no! Oh, God! It's not what I wanted. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna kill myself. And start over, because I did not want to fall down there. It's like 100 degrees Fahrenheit where you are, Rector. Holy crap, I hope everyone is staying hydrated. Stay safe out there. That's really, really hot. No, I think it's, like I said, it's been raining all weekend here, so it's been cold. But next week it's supposed to get warm again, but not nearly that warm. Yeah, it's only going to be 22, 25 next week, which is like, that's like a nice, comfortable summer temperature. That's like, I'm gonna go sit on a patio and have a beer, but I'm not gonna risk heat stroke or dying. Like, I love me a good 25-degree summer day. When you're approaching 30 and then anywhere after 30, for me personally, I'm like, this is too much. You know? Unless I'm sitting, like, in a pool, living your life at 30 plus is a bit much. You had a flash flood 2 nights ago. Oh, okay, yeah, we had so much rain here over the weekend. I think it was 65 millimeters in 24 hours. It was a lot of rain.
There are 2 terminals remaining. Just a little more.
2 left. Anything over 20 can fuck off, let's be honest. Okay, so the final 2, there's one down there, and there's one, like, in its butt. Okay. Ooh, and I also see a treasure chest. Okay. Let's go grab that. Okay, where is it? Underneath its tail? You can see, so if you see the little, it's down there, the little like 3D model of the lizard, the orange dots are where the shrines are. So you can see one is literally right in its butt, and the other one's in like the back left hip. So I'm wondering, is it on the underside of the tail? Oh, and this is interesting. Look at this. His tail doesn't actually rotate. So you can stand on his tail at any time, just the body rotates. Okay, that's good to know. So, from here, where is it? Is it underneath the tail? On today's episode of Link the Proctologist, Link attempts to locate the entrance to the lizard butt and is having some difficulty. Okay, it must be inside the lizard then, because it's not underneath the tail. That's confirmed. Butthole not underneath the tail, confirmed. Gurgi says, when I went to Turkey, the forest fires cut power to the hotel, so no AC for 7 days in 40-degree heat. Oh my god, no, that sounds like a nightmare. Oof. So does it poop or does it not? That's the real question. Yeah, we're literally looking for the lizard's prostate right now. Okay, how do I... We gotta rotate again, I think. Oh, is it? No, that's the entrance. I was gonna say, oh my god, look, it's right there, but it's not. That's the entrance. Yeah, it's like behind. Oh, wait a minute. Do you see this? Ah, what does that do? It did something. How do I open you? It can't poop. That would be wasting the AC. That's a good point. We have already established that the inside of the lizard has AC, so it can't let any of the air out. Okay, so we need to get in here. Oh wait, there's a hole. There's a hole right there in the roof. I thought there was a hole. Is this entire stream just going to be full of euphemisms about buttholes? I guess I was wrong. Okay, what if we... let's try rotating? Oh, wrong way. I get so disoriented when we rotate. Like, I'm like, where are we? Okay, yeah, we got that one. Yeah, we need to open that door right there. And then, oh wait. What does that do? I think we need to roll a ball down this incline. Does this roll from here, or is it blocked? No, it's blocked. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so clearly these little torch things are important, but you can't just light them with regular fire. I already tried that and it didn't work. You need to light them with the blue fire. So we need to somehow get the blue fire up here. So to do that, we're gonna rotate again. I'm just talking out loud to myself, by the way, because this just helps me organize my thoughts a little. We're gonna rotate again. There's a fire down here. But how do I get... Inventory's full. Well, that's rude. Honestly, yeah, 'cause I already have a million knight's bows, so... Guess that's why. Can I, like... There we go. Okay, that opens the door. And then from here... rotate? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we got this one, so now there's only one left. And the other one involves that ball.
Just one terminal remaining. Just one more.
Yeah, because it's got to fall in there. The issue is going to be, how do I get this flame up there? Because if I think if I rotate here, Link's going to get thrown off balance and then he's going to extinguish this arrow. Or maybe not. Oh. Okay, well maybe what we do is instead of an arrow, we use a torch. Okay. There we go. Carry that flame. I'm like the Olympic torchbearer. Go, Link, go! Okay, and then from here, we gotta rotate again. Don't lose that flame, Link. And then light. Yes, there we go. Okay, perfect. I know exactly what to do now. So that's open. Put away my torch. Balls up here. And then if we rotate this way. Down here. I like the music for this Divine Beast too, it's really fun. And we pull this up. Yeah! Alright, that's the final... what are they called? Shrine? No, terminal. The final terminal!
Nice. That was the last terminal. Now go ahead and start up the main control unit.
The prostate! We found it!
Mark on your map. You're gonna need to make your way over to that. Stay focused, little guy.
I love him. The Goron champion was like one of my favorites. He's so kind. Alright, and then we're gonna be fighting an incarnation of Ganon, so this is the perfect time to bring the Master Sword out to play. So, we gotta get back up on top of the lizard now. So to do that, we require a little bit more rotating. Sorry, that's the colon. Yes. That was good, Kirky. That was a top tier pun right there, man. Can you imagine what it feels like to have a little dude inside you twisting your body this way and that while it tries to find your prostate? If I remember correctly, when the Master Sword is glowing, it won't break. So the Master Sword will never break. When it's glowing, it's fully charged. So instead of allowing the Master Sword to have a break mechanic, because that would be really annoying if your Master Sword could break, instead it has this charged or full or uncharged mechanic. So if you use it too much, it's uncharged. You can still use it, but it won't be as powerful, and you need to wait for it to regain its power again, basically. So right now, it is fully powered up and ready to slay a demon. Scourge of Divine Beast of Rudania, Fire Blight Ganon.
Watch yourself now. That ugly pain in the crag is Ganon's handiwork. Thing got the best of me 100 years ago. Good luck, little guy. Go get him.
We are talking about prostates, yes. Alana just came in looking very confused and said, "Are you talking about prostates?" And I said, "Yeah, we sure are."
Watch out for that sword.
I thought I was mishearing what going crazy over.
You were not mishearing. We are just really into men's health. Phase 1 complete. What do you got for us now? It's the best thing about getting the Master Sword so early is the Master Sword does additional damage to demon enemies, Ganon type enemies, so like these guys. So as you can see, I just absolutely shredded him through the first phase. But now he's got a flaming ball in the second phase. What am I supposed to do with this? Hide from the fire? I don't know. Thank you, thank you. Oh god. Shit.
Stay strong now.
Yeah, what am I supposed to do though, bud? One potato, seed potato. That's an iconic username. Thank you for the follow. Flaming balls? Prostates? Is this STI awareness? Yes. Happy Sunday, everyone. Welcome to this week's STI awareness stream. If your balls are flaming or you can't find your prostate, please see your doctor as soon as possible. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this guy here. Things were going well. Oh, wait. I just saw wind. Am I supposed to fly? Oh, no, I've got an idea. He's sucking everything in right now. How about sucking in a little bomb? It's too late, but I'm gonna try that next time. Ow! Oh god! Ow! We have one mighty mushroom skewer left, and that's all the healing I have.
You okay there?
Not really, man. But, you know, trying my best. Alright, let's try this. Did he suck it up? Yes! Nice! There we go. When in doubt, make him go boom. Oh, so close. Yeah, there he goes. First try, baby. Bye-bye, Fire Blight Ganon. Leave this lizard alone. Hey, Power. Hey, Potato. I'm doing well, thank you. You arrived just in time to to see this big bad bleed out really dramatically. Oh my god, look at those adorable Eevees! Yay! We did it! So that's our 3rd Divine Beast. 3 out of 4. 1 more to go. And 600 more Koroks. But, you know, it's fine. We're almost done. Now we can cleanse this thing and set the sweet Goron hero's soul to rest. Also make the mountain chill out a little bit. We of course also get a free heart container for defeating the boss, which I know some people don't pick up because they're like, I can beat this game with 3 hearts, and that's not me. This is hard enough as it is. I will be taking that heart container, strengthening our life force, and restoring it. And then one final step here, let's cleanse this shrine. Once you activate the main control unit, you will not be able to re-enter the interior of this divine beast. Do you still wish to activate it? I sure do. I've seen enough lizard prostates for one day. Let's get out of here. Seems like a good time for me to celebrate with my final Timbit. Cheers!
Great work, little guy. I owe you big for this. Because of you, my spirit is finally free. Can't thank you enough. I feel like I should apologize. I was doing all I could to protect Hyrule when that thing got the best of me. Sorry that me resting with the rubble caused such a mess.
Oh look, it's the opposite of Rivali. Yeah, a guy we actually like.
Under our control. That means that our century-old Ganon beatdown plan can finally go into effect.
Hell yeah, big guy.
I'm gonna take this down the mountain. I'll have a better shot at Ganon there. And then, once you've made your way into Hyrule Castle, we're gonna light that thing up. I want to give you something. It's a special power of mine called Daruk's Protection.
That helmet is making Link look like a Lego minifig.
But it might be useful for you.
Daruk is like the classic jock that you went to high school with who like had 2 brain cells to rub together, but instead of being a bully, was actually sweet and kind. That's Daruk. The kind jock. Hell yeah, Daruk Sandstorm, baby! The ultimate gift!
From this moment forth, the power of protection from the depths of my soul now lives inside you.
I'm taking Link in the first round of this year's draft.
Little guy. And give my regards to the princess.
Now that's a good quote to immortalize forever. I've seen enough lizard prostates for one day. Let's get out of here. Can't wait for like 1 or 2 years' time when we can't remember what that was about for it to come up and for us to be like, oh, yeah, that's the thing. Power!
EU, adds EU.
Look, if that's not motivation to subscribe to this channel, I don't know what is. Ads are ew. Be like Power. Kick ads in the butt. Thank you so much for the resub, my friend. That is very, very kind of you. 14 months. Everybody, by the way, if you're not following my friend, The Power Hour, please go follow him. He is a fantastic streamer. An absolute professional when it comes to Baldur's Gate 3. You think this is a challenge run? Go see some of his Baldur's Gate 3 challenge runs. They're incredible. Go give him a follow. You're Euro says, yeah, we only allow unpaid Tim Hortons ads here.
Once Link is in the castle, Rudania will unleash an epic blast. Ganon won't know what hit him. Hyrule looks pretty good from up here, even after 100 years. The old rolling grounds sure are a sight for sore eyes. I wonder how the Gorons fared after the Great Calamity. I sure hope everyone down there is still going strong after every... Huh? Hey, look at that. Still going strong indeed. Ha!
I love Daruk. He's the freaking best, man. Does he know that they made a giant statue of him? Like, does he know that in Goron City there's a Mount Rushmore and he is the face? So sweet. Like, talk about heartwarming. Am I right? So good. There you have it. Third Divine Beast down. 1 to go. But for now, we return to Goron City to tell everyone the good news. We got Daruk's Sandstorm. I mean, protection. A protective power containing the perfect defense of the champion Daruk. It will automatically protect you from all manner of attacks as long as you're holding ZL. And then we've got a Goron in a thong waiting to welcome us back to the city. Hello! Hey there, it's hot out here. Again. By the way, mister, I think you came at a good time. Ever since that lizard monster lurking on Death Mountain was tamed, it's safe again. That means you can take it easy. Then again, it may be safe, but it's still pretty darn hot. Hey, brother! Thanks so much for appeasing Rudania, Goro. I don't exactly know what you were doing in Rudania, but, well, it seems to have calmed down, Goro. You know, while I was up there, I could have sworn I saw Lord Daruk standing on top of Rudania. I wonder, was that his ghost? I don't know how to explain it, but somehow I feel a lot braver now, Goro. Oh, that's right. I talked to Boss about you, and he said to bring you to him. An order from Boss can't be refused. Move it, Goro. It's still pretty hot, says the guy in the smallest thong. There's nothing left for him to do. There's no clothes left for that Goron to take off, so... At this point, he's gonna have to mitigate the heat some other way. What I was trying to see is... Daruk's statue right there. Look at him flexing. He would love that. Daruk's of Hazard. Huh? Hey, it's you! Yunobo told me everything. You really are something else, brother, you know that? I can't believe you conquered Rudania. Color me impressed. But good grief, did you have to do it just when my back pain went away? I was all ready and raring to go at Rudania myself. Now you've gone and made it look like I was just fibbing about my back pain this whole time. Imagine that! Me! Ha ha ha! Oh, and I'm also happy to see Yunobo finally got his act together. I know that's your doing as well. But enough back-patting and other such nonsense. Take a look at this! The divine beast Vah Rudania has calmed down and returned to his peaceful ways. Now we can get back to digging for ore around Death Mountain. Oh, right. I've still got to thank you, brother. There's some treasure in my house. Grab it, keep it. It's yours. It's a sharp blade that Daruk himself once wielded. I'm sure you'll be able to make good use of it. However, well, as a Hylian, you probably already know this, but apparently 100 years ago, the Hylian champion had a legendary blade, the sword that seals the darkness. That said, you've got a rather fine blade already, don't you? Come to think of it, you look just like the Hylian champion who fought the Calamity alongside Daruk. Main quest, Divine Beast Vah Rudania? Complete, and now we get our reward. Give me that loot! The Boulder Breaker. This two-handed weapon was once wielded by the Goron champion Daruk. Daruk made swinging it around look easy, but a Hylian would need an immense amount of strength. Luckily, I may look like a twink, but I'm actually very strong, so that works out. GG's. Alright, so we're done here, well, in terms of the main story, but now is when the real fun starts. Now is when we start collecting the Koroks around this region. So we actually went and got the Divine Beast first, because someone actually recommended we do that in the last stream, because by defeating Rudania, we now actually unlock him as a fast travel point. He's all the way up at the top of the mountain, which obviously gives us a great vantage point if we need to get around anywhere. So we got that unlocked, but we actually are going to head this way. The cave where we first found Yunobo, there was actually a Korok on the top of that, and I was kicking myself that we didn't actually pick it up. And then over here, there is both a shrine and a Korok seed. Then... yeah, I mean, I guess we'll go all the way up and do this entire area right now. So from here, there's one right there. And then there's one right here. And then there's one... it's hard to see where that is. Right... here-ish. We'll have to double check that one when we get closer. And then from here... No, I think it's... I don't know. It's like there. There's one there. Then there's one there. There's one here. There's a shrine here. Back up here, there's one right there. And then there's one right there. And then from there, there's one... There's a ton around here. There's one there. There's one there. There's one there. And there. And then there's a shrine right there. Okay. Lots of stuff to do. Koroks like warm weather. It loosens up the prostate. Alright, so we've got a lot to do here. So, the first hour of today's stream was about tackling the Divine Beast, but now the rest of the day will be about getting those Koroks and those shrines. Oh, hey, Ash, thank you so much for the stretch and the hydrate. We need that before we get into our big hunt. Yahaha! Perfect, perfect. All right, so I'm wondering, actually, would it be easiest if I actually fast traveled right up to the top of the mountain and then floated down? Maybe it would be. Wait, is that what they're doing with those seeds? No, I think we're okay. I think we're okay if I just do this. Let me just float over. So we were here before, and I didn't even notice there was a Korok seed here, so we're actually backtracking a little bit. I'm not one to kink shame, but Koroks aren't that much bigger than the seeds. Look, we can't shame others for their preferences, or the size of their buttholes. Also, I thought by making the Divine Beast chill out, it would be like a bit less hot around here, but no, it is still, you can see the air is basically on fire, so much for that theory. Hey!
This is the warmest room in the house.
Elena just opened the door holding, what are you holding? Elena just opened the door holding a bowl with homemade bread in it, and she said, "This is the warmest room in the house," and is now going to let the bread rise in here.
It's the warmest room.
I mean, it is the warmest room between the monitors and the lights and the PC. This is a great...
Rise under a draft and we have AC out there.
This is a great place to let that bread rise. Kirky said hopefully she isn't holding a Korok seed. I have to tackle her for the final scene. Sound logic. Yeah, so guys, we're gonna keep an eye on this bread now. Can you imagine? Can we, is it like watching the grass grow? Watching the bread rise? We're just gonna watch it rise right back here? Tiff suffers with no AC for streams. Well, we have AC, but I closed the door so it doesn't quite get in here. I've got a little fan, but we get warm in here.
I'll be back in an
All right. See you in an hour. Elena is making bread today. Can we get a round of applause for that? I can't wait to have a slice later. Power said I'm coming over.
The yeast expired at the beginning of this month, but it did foam, so I feel like it's fine.
Oh, I'm sure it's fine. Did you make enough for everyone, though?
Sorry, guys.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yes, that is a bowl of bread back there that is rising. Elena is not sure if she made enough for everyone, so she ran away. We'll take a look at that bread in about an hour, and I'll get back to you. I'll take the heel, fuck it. There you go. Rector's taking one for the team. I mean, I gotta be honest. It's not even cooking or anything, but it does actually smell pretty good. It's like the ultimate air freshener. It's just like drop a bowl of bread in your office and suddenly it smells delicious. I might have to make this a regular thing. That smells so good. Most dates on packages aren't expiration dates, they're best buy dates. Yeah. Yeah, so hopefully that's what it is here. I love this for you. I know. Me too. The stream ends when the bread is done. Honestly. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Hi, Noella, by the way. Happy Sunday. Welcome to Breath of the Wild. We just finished our third Divine Beast, which means the rest of today's stream is going to be Korok hunting. And the first Korok/shrine that we're going to be getting is this one over here that is only accessible by cart. And I've got to turn this cart around. So we're going to be going the wrong way. Nope. My issue with Magnesis is it's not actually easy to rotate things. I can push things up and down and all around. It is not gonna let me rotate. So help me, I will turn this cart around. Because we need to go that way. So the little spot with the bomb needs to go at the back, right? Or do I not know how physics works? Grab it from the front or the back and it should rotate with you to always be facing you. Oh, or I could, oh no, stop, no, God. Okay, well, I guess we're walking. Does it respawn? When does it come? Oh, okay, well, into the lava pit you go. Bold strategy, let's see how it plays out. Hopefully now I have asserted dominance over the cart enough that if and when it does respawn, it will cooperate? Oh, it's back! It's back! It's back. Okay, I just had to not look at it. You know what? It seems determined to be placed this way, so let's just see how the physics work. My understanding of physics was that the bomb mechanism would have to be in the back, but who knows? Maybe it doesn't. Oh, well, we're never gonna find out. Unless I can actually put it in there. Okay. Let's try this again. Drop. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. So this is not the way I want to go. Turn this cart around! Now the issue is I don't even know if I can get back there. We might just have to toss this cart into the lava again. Oh, this is going terribly. I can't move it because I'm standing in it. Okay, well, if I keep going this way... Okay, we'll get off here and I'll turn the cart around. What hell? Oh, this one's the right way. I'm just gonna take this one instead. Fuck that other cart in particular. I want this one. It's way more cooperative. Alright. Beautiful. We got cart. Now bomb. Drop. Poof. Alright. Now we're rolling. This is like the ultimate Disneyland ride. A very low-speed coaster, but over a giant pit of lava. It's called an immersive experience. Whee! I mean, Nintendo is starting to make its own theme park rides now, so maybe we'll get the Legend of Zelda coaster at some point. That would be fun. You too can explore the Divine Beast's butthole in this immersive experience coming soon to a theme park near you. They see me rolling, they hating. There we go. We made it! Shoraha Shrine. Beautiful. So, there's obviously a shrine in here, but there's also a Korok seed? Yeah, there's a Korok seed up top, so make sure I get that before we go. My wife wanted to go to that this year. I refused to go opening year. Seems like that would go poorly for the non-fanatic. Yeah, I really, really, really want to go to Nintendo World, but agreed. I mean, I've seen online the lines and how packed it is. I mean, the thing about theme parks is there's probably never going to be a time when it's not packed. That's just the nature of the beast. But if you can at least wait a year or two, so yeah, the fanatics have been there and gotten out of the way, hopefully it'll be a little easier to navigate, because it's on my bucket list for sure. I want to go so bad. Me getting a fast pass just to go on the lizard butthole ride 20 times in one day and nothing else. I'd imagine health and safety has some choice words about implementing lava pits onto theme park rides. We went to Disneyland in November between Thanksgiving and Christmas, and it wasn't that bad. Yeah, we went to Disneyland just over a year ago now for my 30th birthday. My birthday is May 8th, so that was when we went, and it wasn't that bad either. I would definitely go again at that time. It was a good temperature, it wasn't too hot, and as well, I guess, you know, kids were still in school, there weren't any holidays around, so it actually wasn't that bad. I would definitely recommend going at the beginning of May. Now. Oh, I've got to bring the flame over here but not get it wet? Can I turn you off? No? Okay. Hey, Callie! No, this is still the OG Switch. If Link didn't have to hold it so high, like, can we hold it at the hip here, my guy? You'd be a lot better off. Because, like, I don't know if I'm gonna get under this. No, god damn it. How about freezing the water? Oh. Smart, except... Oh, I thought that was a brilliant idea. It will not let me, though. Surprisingly. Ah, we can stop time. That's what we have to do. It's not gonna stop long enough, though. Okay, well, here's the thing. Can I... Yeah, see, that puts away my torch. What's the range on this? Oh, the range is long. Okay. Way longer than I thought, actually. Oh, god damn it! Are you serious? Link also cannot run and hold torch at the same time? Okay. Alternative idea. Yeah! Let's go! Alright. I might not have a torch anymore, but it worked. Woo! And I even still got my torch! Fuck it, eat! That was actually very fun. Okay. So then from here... Oh! Bro, what the... How did that not work? Okay. Oh, is it because time is stopped? Things can't light? I mean, I feel like that doesn't make much sense. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. I think stasis kept the torch in lockdown too, but... Alright, we got it. Alright. Just throw a torch over there again. Yeah, I probably would have had more success. If this whole, you know, ancient prophesized hero thing doesn't work out for Link, maybe he should join the football team. I think he's got a future at quarterback. That was a hell of a throw. Oh! I didn't magnesis quick enough. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I do have this entire suit of armor, so we're good. Link Brady? He's fine. We shake it off. It's all good. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Yeah. There we go. The best part about this is we got loot. Great flame blade. My inventory is full. Well, I guess something's getting the yeet. Because I want that. I mean, this is breaking anyway. I'll drop that. Happy loot goblin noises. Oh my god, I forgot we had that command. That's so good. Happy loot goblin noises. Great flame blade, and then we got giant ancient core. We got another torch we gotta light there. Or I guess that's not a torch, that's a brazier, and this is the torch. Getting my fire devices mixed up. There we go. Man, this is a long shrine. Like, we've still got a long way to go. Oh, you bitch. Are you serious right now? That is the rudest. Stop it. There we go. Does it hold fire? It's a torch. My hand? Briefly a torch. Okay, and then from here... Yeah, we really gotta bring this blue flame a long way. So now we gotta bring it through this water puzzle, which I'm sure is gonna be a ton of fun. But I'm wondering, can I just forego said water puzzle and do this instead? Aha! I don't think we even need those now. Because all we gotta do is bring the flame up to the door, so I don't think we even need to light these. You know, I probably should have not done that, but I don't think we need to light those now. The question is, how do I get over there? Oh, there are fans down there. But they're not- oh, wait. Do I need to light those to activate the fans? Why you no activate? Also, I'm out of arrows, so I can't even do my little trick again. If those fans were on, we'd be smooth sailing. Why are you not on, though? Oh wait, I don't need a fan. No, I can't use my special moves in here. I do need a fan. Oh no. Speaking of oh no, seriously, I didn't want to respawn here. Alright, so we're going right from the beginning. Oh shit. Looks really, testing the limits of this fireproof suit he has, isn't he? Jeez Louise. Sorry, bud. Stifles a giggle. Don't even stifle them. Let them out. Let the giggles be heard. Okay. So I thought I had found a way to cheese this upcoming puzzle, if you will, by just shooting an arrow and lighting the brazier over on that side, negating the need to try to navigate this water. But unfortunately, it doesn't appear that simple, because the only way I'm gonna get over there is if the wind is turned on. And I don't know how to turn the wind on. I don't even know how to get on these platforms. Because that's a bit too far for me to jump, I think. Okay, hang on. What if I... Ah! What am I missing there? There must be some way to turn these on. Yeah, I mean, it totally would make sense for them to activate the wind, but at this point I'm not even sure how I would get over there, because they're too far for me to jump, and I'm out of arrows, so I can't do my little arrow trick. Now there is wind on that side. Yeah, because I feel like, yeah, we definitely need to light these ones here, but at this point, like I said, I'm not even sure how to do it because I can't... I guess we could just try tossing my torch again, yeah. I guess that's probably what we'll have to do. Okay, stop. Oh no, because my torch can't light them when they're stuck. We already figured that out. And now my torch! Ah! On the bright side, the water's not putting it out, which is good. But I don't think I can get over there. Like, that is as far as I can jump. Also, Winkler, hi, thank you for the follow. I don't even know how I'm gonna... I think I might be stuck. Okay, no, there we go. Like, if you stasis the front of the fountain and shoot arrows at the torches as they go by. See, I'm out of arrows, which is maybe the biggest issue here. If I had arrows, we could probably do it, but I don't have any arrows left. Ugh, I didn't want to do that. I mean, I guess we could leave and go buy arrows and come back, but then we need to restart the entire shrine, so... Best case scenario, I'd rather not do that. Do I have... That was the only torch. I could light something else on fire. I could light the Forest Dweller's sword on fire and use it like a torch. And try that way. Let's try that next. Because I think we're stuck unless we can activate that little fountain. Or that little fan, sorry. So if we... Stasis? There we go. But that didn't do anything! That didn't even what the fuck? That didn't even activate the fan, did it? I don't think it did. Am I missing something here? I can't pull this in closer to me. Probably need to activate them all. It's just BS because now I'm out of materials. I have no more arrows. I have nothing else I can light on fire. My 2 fire devices are on that platform. And I can't reach it. Yes, Noella? Do you have an idea? Because I'm all ears right now. Can you light an ice arrow? I mean, let's give it a try. I do have arrows of other elements. I just assumed that I couldn't light them, but yeah. Let's give that a try. Because we've got ice and bomb. There was a torch spawn back at another brazier, was there? Which one was it? So when we stasis one of the platforms, we can't make them line up? Yeah, if you stasis the torches, you can't light them, so it's unfortunately not that simple. No, it doesn't look like they'll light. So yeah, I guess the only way is like if I had an arrow and I shot it and lit them both at once. But I don't have any arrows. So we might have to leave. I don't know, I feel like there's always a way to solve shrines with only the equipment that you have. So the fact that it appears that you need an arrow to like light these at once is weird. Because they're like almost soft locking us. Because even if I go down and get the torch, I can't... Well, maybe I could throw the torch that far? I don't know. I feel like this is the most trouble we've had with a shrine this entire run. Does this game have a grab mechanic? Grab a burning thing and float it past the torches? No, I wish. That would make my life a lot easier. Gives me a bow. I don't need a bow. I've got a million bows. I need arrows. Oops. There is a torch there. I see it. Hey, DNA. How are you on this fine Sunday? I'm doing well, thank you. Having a lot of fun hanging out playing some Breath of the Wild today. Except for the fact that we seem to be stuck right now on one of these shrine puzzles, unfortunately, but I'm still having fun. I'm really glad everyone stopped by. It's so good to see you all today. I hope you're having a good Sunday, and I hope you're enjoying the stream so far, irregardless of the fact that I am absolutely stumped right now. I'm looking at a guide and you're right on the money, assuming you need to light both braziers with a single shot. So the only way you can get through this shrine is with arrows? That seems, again, it seems weird that they'd lock you behind something. Like, if that chest up there had arrows, it would make sense, but like, it didn't. They're not even giving me any arrows. I guess we're gonna have to go buy arrows and come back. It's the only way I think we can do it. Which is annoying, because then we're gonna have to do all this part of the shrine again, but... I mean, if that's our only option, that's our only option. Because there's no way I'm gonna be able to throw the torch. I mean, we could try it, I guess. If we can get them lined up perfectly. It's way too long. No, now they're really offset. Tears of the Kingdom's free build mechanic definitely lets you have more freedom of problem solving. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, like, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to line them up perfectly. So it would be easier if I had an arrow, because you could kind of, But, like, trying to throw a torch is gonna be tough. Just trying to see if I can get them lined up a little better. This might be okay. Yeah, they'll line up perfectly for like 1 second. Alright, we may as well give the torch throw a try. And if not, we'll go get arrows and we'll come back. Ah, I got one. I had to arc it higher, but I didn't know if I went higher if it would even light that torch there. Alright, I guess we'll have to go get arrows and come back. Lame! On the bright side, I think we can just fast travel back to the shrine. I think now that we've unlocked it, it becomes a fast travel point, so at least I won't have to navigate the rail system. Okay, that sucks, but it is what it is. Oh god, I need it turned around the other way. How does this keep happening to me? I do like the music here. The music in this area kind of reminds me of Animal Crossing, actually. Oh, how did I... What? Okay. There we go. Alright, now, Korok Seed. I'm just gonna go around and get all the Korok Seeds around this area first, and we'll come back with the arrow later for that shrine. We'll save it till the end. Okay. And then from here, we're going all the way to the other side, so I'm wondering if I do this, will I have enough height to clear this lava? Yeah, we should be good. There we go. I also need to make some food too. I don't have like any healing items left. So, we really do need to go back to Goron City and restock on a lot of things, but see how many Korok seeds we can get first. So there should be a stone pattern up here to the north. We started today at 308 Korok seeds, right? I think? Just wondering, so at the end of the day we can see how many we got. Stone pattern. Usually you can see it from up high, but I don't actually see it here. Oh, I see it now. It's over there. Stone pattern. Right, so we need a stone to finish the pattern. Oh god, and there's a Lionel there. He's got some good eyes on him too. He can see me all the way over here. Bro, chill out. Where's the rock? They're usually not this far away. The way he just stops. Oh, here. Okay. Leave me alone. I'm just doing my thing. Just picking up rocks. It's fine. Guy's got insane eyesight. Wow, that is a quote I remember no context about. Quote 112. Girl, how much milk you got? There we go. Yeah. And there should be one all the way over here. There should be a rock beneath the leaves in the skeleton's north eye socket. Badass. Speaking of badass, we've got a Lionel and a dragon at the same time. Yo, this is pretty sick, actually. Look at this. Talk about a cool view. Dragon gets pretty low to the ground, actually. Look at that. Whoa. That's cool, man. That's what I love about this game, is you're just walking around and you're like, oh, it's a dragon. Kicks in some pretty cool music there, too. Tiff, I dare you to take a selfie with both in the pic. Oh, I didn't see your message in time. I would have done it. Damn, sorry. That was honestly a good idea. At least we got a clip of it to save the moment. Thank you, Bronny. Yeah, we'll forever have the stream clip. Alright. Until Tiff accidentally deletes it! No. I never touch my clips. Pretty sure we have clips from, like, the very beginning here, because I cherish them. I never want to get rid of them, because they're such a treasure trove of memories. There we go. Bye! Ouch! Sorry, buddy. Maybe you shouldn't hide under rocks. Okay. Next up, we've got a Magnesis puzzle to the east. Magnesis to the east. Magnesis to the east. Magnesis to, Magnesis to, Magnesis to the east. Dang, it's getting dark. I'd been so used to it being constantly light due to the light coming from the lava that I kind of forgot what a dark night looks like. Now, I found this one. It's kind of hard to see where exactly it is on the map. So we'll have to keep our eyes open. Like, I'm not sure if it's down here on the ground or if it's high up. I just know it's over here somewhere. Oh, I see it, actually. I see it straight ahead. Perfect. It's on the ground. That's best case scenario. Best case scenario when I don't have to go rock climbing in the middle of the night. Speaking of, wow, look at that moon come up. Absolutely beautiful. Getting some great views here. Alrighty. So we're going from that one to this one. We're taking this guy away. And putting it... Where are we putting it? 3 across, 3 up the middle.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Thank you. I'm not sure where we're putting it. In the front? But yeah, right here. There we go. Nice! Alright. Now, from this side, we've got a rock behind cracked boulders. Lots of things that are on fire and chasing me. Leave me alone, you freaks! Like, how is the Korok even breathing under there? It's under a rock under, like, a bunch of boulders. That is taking hide and seek too far, little guy. I think you might die, and I don't want to be liable for that. I'm living on the edge with that HP total. I know, I have no restorative items either, so we're just roaming around here with not even 2 hearts. Your hat looks stupid as fuck. Let's get this over with. Ghost of Tsushima! Wow. I was feeling a little judgmental that day, wasn't I? This is how my HP looked for 90% of the game. See, me and Noella just both like to live on the edge. It's in our spirits. We're wild childs. Children. Hey Asa, how are you? Happy Sunday. Alright, next one we're looking for is also a rock beneath cracked boulders, but it's all the way over here. Ow! Wow, honestly, shout out to those skills. That was a nice shot. They sniped me out of midair. Thank God I had Mifa's Grace to heal me, or that could have been real bad. Damn. That was Dark Souls Archer's level of sniping. Honestly, yes. You're exactly right. That was extremely impressive. They aren't no stormtroopers, I'll tell you that. Is it time to check the bread?
It's not an hour yet. I was getting impatient. Oh, it's rising!
It's rising! Woo! It smells really good. I was saying earlier, who needs an air freshener when you've got a fresh loaf of bread in your office?
You know, I like it.
Why?
It's like beer. It's yeast. I hate the smell of bread.
Really? I think it smells delicious.
I know you do, because it smells like yeast and beer.
Oh, it all makes sense now. A colliding of
I
interests.
was like, oh, well, it's mixing it together. That's what it smells like. You're welcome. I'm back in another 20-ish or so.
Alright, everyone's saying hi to you. Okay, clearly I'm in the wrong spot for... Doesn't look like it. Where are you, cracked boulders? Oh, wait. No, I'm looking for the wrong thing. It's a rock atop a tree. That's why I was confused. Did she just mean the smell of bread dough or bread in general? No, like bread like before it's like cooked, when it's just rising. She said it smells like beer. Because it's just yeast, I guess. Yeah, it's rock atop tree. Oh, it must be down here. Yeah, I like it, but I guess like Alana said, it's because I like beer. I guess it kind of smells like a combination of bread and beer right now. Yeah, it's just the dough back there. It's nothing cooked yet, so we don't have that fresh bread smell. We've just got the dough smell. Alright, from here we're going... Yeah, so it wasn't right here, it was all the way up there. I mismarked it. From here we're going to the shrine. Right, I remember this shrine. It's like a rock climbing challenge. You gotta complete. That's the real reason Alana stashed it in Tiff's office, to escape the smell. Yeah. The first excuse was that it was warm in here, but the real excuse is that she doesn't even like how it smells. So now I'm in here with the dough. But I don't hate it, so honestly it all works out. I think it smells nice. But apparently it's rising, so another 20 minutes or so, she said it'll be done. I mean, my office is probably going to smell like yeast for the rest of the week, but honestly, I'm okay with that. Should make the workday go a little faster when I can daydream about bread and beer. Kind of sounds like beer-battered bread. Mmm. Gut check rock. Oh, Jesus, you alright, dude? So sweaty, brother. Hi, I'm training and sweaty. Go me, I can do it, brother. If I were a Rito, I could just fly right up there. If only. Feel the burn, brother! This hotness here is a training ground for manly Goron men. We climb this cliff like it's nothing to prove our grit. If you've got some guts in that tiny belly of yours, then talk to my big bro up top and prove it! Wow, R.I.P. to the Goron ladies who are into proving their grit. Damn. Ooh, on the bright side, remember earlier how I said I really need to cook some food because we have none? We can do that right here. Perfect. Alright, let's cook. What do we even have to cook? I feel like I have nothing. Just cook some random things together, I guess. Spicy fried wild greens gives me no restorative health properties. Perfect. Just what we were hoping for. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. We've spent the last little while in this, you know, rocky, mountainous, volcanic region. I haven't actually picked up a lot of edible items, so we don't have a lot to cook here. We got a spicy mushroom skewer. We can get some spicy peppers together. Spicy sauteed peppers. We can get some wild berries in. Simmered fruit. Doesn't do much. We can get some apples. Simmered fruit, a little better. Yeah, when we're out of this region, I gotta make sure I actually pick up some edible items, because at this point, we don't have much. Thank you for the hydration, Bronny. Does tea count as hydration, or should I do water too? I'll do water too. All liquids hydrate. Hashtag random science facts. Hey, Sharp, howdy, how are ya? Happy Sunday. Welcome to Breath of the Wild. We're doing a bit of a cooking extravaganza here. I don't have a whole lot to cook, but we're making do with what we can. We got some stuff, and now let's talk to this guy. I think there's also a Korok seed here, so let me double check that first. Match rock atop pillars to southwest. Yeah, I think there's a Korok somewhere. Here? What do you mean match rock? I see there's a bunch of rocks. Oh, is it because they're all on the other side and I gotta move this rock to this side? Oh god! Oh! Well, that's gonna make this difficult, isn't it? Because I don't know how else I'm gonna get it up there. Okay, we might need to come back to that. That'll respawn, I think, once we do this challenge. Pump it up, brother! By the gods, I love me some muscle. This right here is our hardcore training ground, String Bean. This is where we come to get ripped and shredded. It's where Goron boys become Goron men, brother. Okay, please move. I ain't moving a muscle, brother! Not a single well-defined muscle! This is a special platform, sacred even. Only real Goron men, as decided by us 3 Goron blood brothers, are allowed. Besides, my littlest bro's in the middle of training right now. A brother does not interrupt a brother's training, brother. But I gotta say, you do seem like a real man of action. Almost like you have a Goron air about you. I like it. So what are you waiting for, brother? Get training! Yeah, that's it. If you can clear our hardcore training program, I'll move out of your way. Count me in, brother. Ha! Good answer, brother. We're gonna shred you to pieces, little man. Prepare your tiny self. Okay, let me explain how this hardcore training works. The rules are dead simple. Simple as a deadlift, brother. Start from the bottom. You gotta climb back up here within the time limit. But don't fool yourself into thinking it's only a climbing challenge, little man. You gotta pick up rupees as you go. Get up the cliff within the time limit and grab a passable number of rupees. Do that and you pass the test. If you run out of time or decide to give up halfway through your climb, you'll have to return all the rupees you picked up. That's life, brother. We're gonna help you push past your limits, brother. Your physical, mental, and emotional limits. Okay, enough messing around. It's time for the hardest of hardcore feats. Gut check challenge! Alright, there we go. Oh, almost forgot a tiny detail, tiny man. No train, no gain, and no pay, no stay. So yeah, it's 20 rupees per attempt. You want a sum of this, brother? Let's do this thing. You gotta collect 100 rupees as you climb. A hardcore Goron man should be able to handle that, no problem. Even if you reach the goal before time runs out. If you don't grab enough rupees, you fail. Don't fail, brother! Got it? Good. Then it's finally time for Gut Check Challenge! Go! Oh my god, I've never said brother so many times in my life. Jeez Louise. Alright. The Gut Check Challenge, here we go. Goromania's running wild. I'm so freaking slow. Holy crap. We do have 3 minutes to get to the top, which is good, because by the looks of it, I'm going to need every one of those minutes. Here's what I'm going to do. The ones down here are not even worth anything, so I'm just going to skip past those and get to the good stuff. The higher up we get, the more valuable the rupees are. We're just picking up ones down there, so this will cut down not only on the amount of climbing we need, which will be helpful for our time, but also just gets us to the good stuff. The Steam Summer Sale starts in 3 days. RIP to our wallets. Yeah, no, I'm similar to Pyro here. My backlog is never ending, and it feels like lately I've just had less and less time to play games. Like, It sucks. I'm sure everyone here feels it, but when you were a kid, you were like, I can't wait to grow up because I can just play video games whenever I want and I can play all the video games. And it's like, yeah, I've grown up. I now finally have the financial resources to buy whatever games I want, but unfortunately, I don't have the time resources to play all the games that I want, and I hate it. There's so many games I want to play. I even have the games. They're sitting on my damn shelf, and I don't have time to play them all, so I'll probably try to restrain myself during this Steam Summer Sale this year, because I've certainly got quite a bit of a backlog I've accumulated. Now, in saying that, I'm sure I'll pick up something. But yeah, it's the eternal struggle, isn't it? I always say my life motto is so many games, so little time. Also, when we were younger, there were far fewer games coming out. Yeah, exactly. Which also made it feel easier to play everything that you wanted to play. But yeah, I totally agree. Q, I'll make a man out of you for Mulan. Yeah, that's what we need playing in the background here as I climb up this cliff. Which, speaking of, I think we're gonna do it in just under time. Goal! That was glorious! Nice going, brother! Now let's see how many rupees you scored! Looks like you got 124 rupees! Unbelievable! You've passed our training with the grit of a true Goron, my brother! In fact, you've earned the right to call yourself the 4th Goron Blood Brother! As promised, you are now allowed to stand on this sacred platform of Goron manliness. A real honor, I know. You're officially one of us now, our true Goron brother. Welcome to the family. And good news, 4th brother, that means you can do the gut check challenge all you want. As a Goron Blood Brother, you're ready for the hard stuff. Just let me know when you're pumped enough to try it. As much as I'd love to get hard with my brothers, I'm instead gonna celebrate by going into the shrine here. I'm happy we were able to do that on the first try. If we didn't have Rivali's Gale, I don't know that we would. Being able to fly all the way up saved us so much time, so... Because I remember having trouble with that challenge before, too. You either need, like, an appropriate amount of stamina or, like, you know, the good climbing gear, or make some potions that give you additional climbing speed. Like, usually you have to do a lot of prep to actually get past that challenge, but thankfully we had Rivali's Gale, so that helped us out a lot. Now we get a great Frostblade. That's sick. My brain keeps deciding that Goron's name is Balayage. It is now. It is now. Tallara's out here doing blood pacts. Welcome to the family, son. Punches Link in the face like in Resident Evil 7. Came back to the end of the Too Many Games combo, so not sure you'd mention it, but Persona 5X this Friday. Exactly, Euro. So knowing that, I'm like, well, clearly I'm going to be playing that come the end of the week, so... even less reason for me to open my wallet for the Steam Summer Sale. I'm so excited for P5X coming out. It's gonna be great. I've got an extremely busy week at work coming up this week, but fortunately it is a short week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday are gonna be insanely busy. Like, it gives me anxiety kind of thinking about it, but Canada Day is next week. Canada Day is on Tuesday, though, so I've decided to make an extra long weekend out of it. I'm taking Friday off and I'm taking Monday off, and then we'll have Tuesday off for Canada Day, so I'm really looking forward to it, and especially after how busy I think this week is going to be with everything that I have scheduled. It's gonna hit. It's gonna hit real good, and it's gonna come. The long weekend's gonna come just as Persona 5X comes out. It's gonna be fantastic. I'm excited. If a game really grabs me, I make time for it to the point of shorting sleep. Claire Obscure did that. Absolutely, Pyro. And that's another thing, too. I don't know if you guys feel like this, but after beating a spectacular game, I go into almost like a bit of a video game depression where it feels like nothing hits as hard. And that's been how I've been feeling, actually, since I finished Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I just feel like no other game can compare to it. So for the past month or so, I've just kind of been like picking away at other little random games because I'm just like, nothing compares to how good Claire Obscure was. So I've got to get over that too. You have a 5-day weekend scheduled for the 4th. Oh, awesome. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about Canada Day. It's a 4-day work week for me too. Yay! Yay, that's awesome. That was Astrobot for me. I gotta get back and check out the DLC for Astrobot, because I loved Astrobot so much, and I know that they put out some new levels, so I gotta go check that out at some point. It's on the to-do list, like, you know, everything else. I missed this one coming down. Let's go grab that seed before we keep moving. I went from Claire Obscure to Fantasy Life I. Oh my god, Piro, that's exactly what I've done. Wow, we have the exact same gamer taste apparently. That's exactly what I've done. I went from Claire Obscure to Fantasy Life, which again, yeah, a very hard reset. Absolutely. That's so funny. I can't believe we had the exact same video game journey. Now, there should be rocks? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Persona 5 X, is, as Zero said, it's basically Persona 5, but in like a Genshin Impact style format. It looks really, really good. And as a huge fan of Persona, I mean, I'm gonna gobble up whatever they put out, but yeah, it looks good. Comes out on Thursday on Steam. Hey Death, how was your vacation? I love that you and your wife got matching peach tattoos. That's honestly adorable. That's such a great idea. I feel like me and Alana have to get matching tattoos. I don't know what they would be. No, you know, I know what they would be. They would be matching cat tattoos. We would both get Muffin's face tattoo. That's what we would get for our matching tattoos. I missed the Persona games somehow. Well, it's never too late to check them out. I 10 out of 10 would recommend Piro, and it sounds like we have similar gaming tastes, so the Persona series is one of my all-time favorite gaming series. In particular, Persona 4 is one of my favorite games of all time, so I would totally recommend. Persona 5 is a great place to start. They just remade Persona 3 as well, which would be a great place to start. And they're remaking Persona 4, which I'm personally extremely excited about. That's going to come out in a couple years, so it's a great time to hop into the Persona series. I don't know if you saw, but I shared a pic of my coffee cup collection I was talking about last week. No, I didn't see it. I'll have to go look after. Persona 5 was... Oh yeah, Persona 5 was TS and Euro's first game, so yeah, it's never too late to start. I mean, Persona 4 was mine. Persona 4 Golden on the PlayStation Vita. It's like... Did anyone even own a Vita? I did. I loved my Vita, actually. I'm actually sad that the Vita didn't get more support, because I thought the Vita was a fantastic handheld console, but it ended up essentially just being my Persona 4 Golden machine. Which, like, honestly, I loved Persona 4 so much that I don't even regret it. It was worth buying a console for. In my opinion, but yeah. Shout out to the Vita. A handheld gone too soon. It had a lot of potential. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for a rock behind cracked boulders. How's the ooh, hang on. Let's change the camera. Y'all want to see the bread? The bread has risen. Dun dun dun. Oh, it smells good too. Is it a cheese bread?
Yeah.
Ooh, it's a cheese bread. Look at that. Spaghetti with the cheese bread? Yo, this is gonna be good. I'm in. I'm in! Delicious! It has risen! Praise bread Jesus! That's not bread, that's dough. You gotta cook it first. True, true. Stand by, we'll go cook the bread and then we'll let you guys know how that works. She has risen! Rector on the way. You gotta hurry fast, man. If we're having cheese bread with spaghetti for supper, that's not gonna last long. You gotta run. Blarcade says, I got a Vita last year. I missed it, but I think it's a great handheld. It is a great handheld, especially if you're into JRPGs, especially. It had a fantastic library of JRPGs. Yeah, I've still got my PSP and my Vita. switch over to this. I see you can't see because the shelves are a little dark because they're not well lit, but right here is a PlayStation shelf. I've got my PlayStation 3 there. Yeah, you can't see it at all because it's too dark. I've got my PlayStation 3 right there, and then my Vita and my PSP right there. This is my little PlayStation shelf. It's actually one of my favorite shelves. But yeah, good shit. I gotta get some lights. I think what I need back there, yeah, exactly. I need some lights for my shelves so that they show up a little bit better on stream, because it's obviously dark. The lights are right here focused on me. So it's a little hard to see back there, but I mean, you can see some of my, this is my PS4 shelf right here. Some statues there. My Pokemon shelf's over here, obviously. Yeah, maybe we need to get some LED strips and light up the shelves so you guys can see it all a little better back there. But yeah. It feels like PlayStation handhelds were just JRPG heaven. The PSP was very much the same. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I have a bookshelf in the basement with a through the years console wall. Atari 2600, NES, SNES, Dreamcast, GameCube, PS2, Wii. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I've got my consoles. Hang on, I'm gonna move out of the way so you guys can get a better view back here, because my chair also blocks a lot of it, but you can see that I've kind of got a similar thing going here. I've got N64 right here, GameCube, Super Nintendo, DS, 3DS, Game Boy, original Nintendo, and then Switch. Each one has sort of its own cubby. There, as you can see, I'm completely out of room, so clearly I'm running out of places. Like when I get my Switch 2, I'm not sure where my original Switch is gonna go. It's gonna have to go somewhere in here, and then anyway, we'll figure it out. Unfortunately, but we're running out of room. But I did the best I could do. Clearly, I'm just gonna have to add more shelves. I think I could get one on this side. Like you can see, there's a gap there between that shelf and that wall. So if we sort of moved everything, I think we could add another one. But yeah, there you go. There's my little setup. I'm very proud of it, actually. One thing that I always wanted was I wanted my own office with my own display of my gaming collectibles. So there you have it. There's a good view of all my games back there. Yeah. All right, what are we looking for next? We are looking for rock to the southwest. Over here, yeah, okay. We get you some little dollar store LED circle lights and glue those to the top, and then get a small piece of glass to glue on top of them with a semi-translucent glue where the light meets the glass, so that it's the top lighting on the shelves to give the best shine. Damn, Noella! Okay, clearly I just need to reach out to you when I'm ready to add some lights to the setup back there, because you know what I need to do.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
That's fantastic. Now, they said there was a rock. I think the rock is up top? Let's see. Yeah, I didn't play any Sega as a kid. I was a 100% exclusive Nintendo gamer until I got a little older, and then I got a PlayStation 2 when I was like a preteen. But from ages, when I started gaming at age 5 up until, you know, 10 or 11 or 12, I was 100% Nintendo, so I never played Sega. I completely missed out on the Sega generation of consoles, and then by the time I was old enough to maybe start exploring things outside Nintendo, Sega had given up, so. It's okay, you chose the correct console for a while. My first console was the, well, are we considering handhelds as a console? Because if we are, my very first gaming machine was the Game Boy Color. And then if we're talking home consoles, my very first home console was the N64. The very first game I ever played, though, the very first game that was ever mine was Pokemon Red on the Game Boy Color. I got it for my birthday, my 5th birthday. But the very first game I ever played, the game that sort of started my video game obsession, was Super Mario World for the Super Nintendo. I didn't own it, though. It was my cousin's. I went over there. I guess I was probably 4, and I was obsessed. I wanted to play it so bad, but I was 4, so I was terrible. So I would just make her play, and I would sit back and just watch. And I was just absolutely fascinated by it. And then eventually, I guess I nagged my parents enough, because this was around the time that Pokemon was getting big. I turned 5 in 1999. So, you know, I was watching the show and whatever, and I was like, Mom, I need my own Pokemon game. I need my own Pokemon game. And they finally relented and got me Pokemon Red for my 5th birthday, and the rest is history. Here I am, 31, still playing video games, this time around with an audience. Alright, what am I looking for here? A rock pattern? Rock pattern. Oh, rock pattern. Down here? Oh, yeah. Down here. Now, the question is... Yeah, I was gonna say, I threw that rock off the side. Where did it go? It dropped right here. The first game I ever played was called Jailbreak, I think. You were a prisoner trying to escape jail, and when you get caught, you'd say shit in pixels. Wow, and so began your gaming journey, Death. That's very funny. I wish I was younger when Pokemon came out. It was so hard during those early days in junior high in 98. That's fair. I mean, I wish maybe I was a... Well, I don't know. I feel like I was a good age. I remember when Pokemon came out, though, I was desperate to be 10. Because 10 years old is when you started your journey, right? And I was only 5. And I remember being like, well, when I'm 10, I'll go on my Pokemon journey, but that's so far away. So, if you had asked me at the time, I would have wished I was 10 at the release of Pokemon, so, you know, I could have went on my Pokemon journey, but looking back, I feel like 5 was a good age. Like, could I fully understand what was going on in the games? No, but at the same time, I was so absolutely enthralled by the world, and I just lived and breathed Pokemon, so in a way, I think it was sort of the right age, you know? Oh man, that balloon is moving. But you did go on your Pokemon journey. Yeah, I did in the game, but you know, I assumed I was going to do it in real life when I turned 10. So... And yet they said you couldn't make a living playing games. I wish I made my living playing games. I was talking about this in Morgan's stream the other day, actually. I was like, in an ideal world, I would quit being a lawyer and just play video games full time, but A, that isn't realistic. And B, like, I love streaming so much. Streaming is literally my favorite activity. But I feel like if I was depending on it to make a living, it would be a little less fun because I would be so much more concerned with the numbers and, you know, how many views I was getting, how many subs I was getting, whereas right now I do not care about that at all. I'm here for the fun of it. So while I would absolutely love in a dream scenario to just stream every single day, at the same time, I just think it's maybe better like this, you know? The best case scenario is like I win the lottery so I can retire from my job and then stream full-time without having to worry about it as, you know, a source of income. That is the ideal scenario. Yeah? So, maybe one of these days I'll win the lottery or something. And then I can stream full-time but not have to worry about the numbers. That was tough. That balloon was really moving and grooving. Okay, from there we're going fairy lights atop rib cage to south. Whew. Top rib cage, okay. All the way down here, Goro Cove. Now, it's gonna be difficult for me to get over there, is it? Maybe. Turning a hobby into a job is rough. Yeah, because like if it works out, then absolutely, you're living your dream, right? But like, the success rate of being a big streamer is probably about a similar success rate as it is to becoming like a big musician. You know, like the market is so saturated, and for you to actually make a living at it, you have to be big. You know, you've got to be in the top 1% if you actually want to be successful. So it's tough, right? It's a selfish thought, but I like the stream as it is. I love yapping in chat, and that gets harder to do as the stream grows. Yeah, and I mean, that's totally fair too. Like, obviously, I hope and want more people to come and join the community, but I also don't want it to be to a point where it's like, yeah, I don't even know people. I can't even have these conversations anymore. There's an ideal size, I think. And I don't know if we're there yet. I'd obviously like to continue growing, but I certainly also wouldn't want to have, like, I don't know, thousands of people in here. Okay, what did I say I was looking for here? Can't even remember. I gotta double check. Fairy lights. Oh, okay. Tiff wants to pull 10k viewers. Well, see, the thing is I feel like if I pulled 10k viewers, I don't even know what I would do. First of all, I feel like that first of all, with, you know, fame, unfortunately, also comes the haters. And I don't know how I would react to people being mean to me on the internet. I feel like I would just quit. People are like, you need to have thick skin to be a streamer. And I'm like, I don't know. Everyone on Twitch is really nice to me. So if I had to genuinely deal with haters, I don't think I would deal with it. Well, so... Big viewer streams make chat either a total nightmare for everyone, or the streamer cannot in any way have meaningful interactions because the words all zoom by. Yeah, exactly. And, like, obviously there are some bigger streamers are better than others, in terms of their community still being nice and normal and, like, being able to follow chat. Some of these big streamers, the chat is absolutely fucking toxic, right? Like, I want nothing to do with anyone talking in there. Some others are a lot better. I know a big streamer here on Twitch that I personally like watching is Carnage. I feel like his chat is very normal, and I actually like hanging out in there, even though it's a big community. But yeah, it's very hit or miss what kind of people you're gonna attract when you get that big, right? I used to do games journalism when actually writing was still a thing. Playing games for a living really saps the enjoyment of gaming. Yeah, I can imagine that too. So it's hard because you obviously want to do what you love, but at the same time, you don't want to lose the genuine joy and appreciation that you have for video games, right? You need some absolutely feral mods to weed out the negativity. Holy crap, I bought a pack of the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering collab and pulled a Tifa Lockhart Surge foil. It's going for $165? Okay, I gotta look this up. You know I love me some Tifa. I haven't bought any of these Final Fantasy cards, but, like, I wouldn't hate getting a Tifa card. Let me see. Oh, it's so pretty! Damn, that is a really nice card. If I had $165, I would buy that from you. That is a nice freaking card, Death. GG. Pulling the foil Tifa? Let's go. That's a nice card. Y'all should Google that if you have any interest, because it's nice. Or maybe, Death, post a picture in the Discord, maybe. And so we can all check it out. Yeah, I don't collect Magic cards, but I love Final Fantasy. So, honestly, maybe the best thing for me to do is just, like, buy a couple cards that I like instead of pulling for packs and getting random cards that I don't like. But it would be nice. I'd like a Tifa card. Can someone get me a Tifa card? Okay, we got this one here, race. Oh, we're almost done in this little area. There's a shrine right there that we can get. And then we gotta go back to that other shrine from earlier. But I think we've actually got a lot of what we're looking for here, which is good. Oh yeah, Puro, it's a running joke that the Ask MK thing for the Discord. Basically, we have a sub-only Discord, so just any mod just has to let you in. We've made a joke that MK is the one who has to deal with that, but since he's not here today, hopefully TS or I know Euro's here as well, one of those guys can let you in, because we'd love to have you in the Discord. You already sent the invite? Beautiful. Oh, I've shared the pic of Tifa in Discord. Okay, I'm so excited to look at it after stream. Daka Ko Shrine. Hopefully this doesn't require any arrows. Let's go see. The first result I got for that card is someone trying to sell one on eBay for $437. Holy crap! Death, maybe you were lowballing with the 165. I mean, that's crazy. I love Tifa as much as the next person, but like $400 for a piece of cardboard? I don't know if I can do that. Now, what is happening here? This is floating? Okay, what do I do with this? What is this? Okay, that was so easy. Holy crap. Compared to that last shrine where there was like 10 steps, that was so easy. Dang, honestly, I think we deserved an easy one. There we go. I don't mind some low-hanging fruit every now and then. I'll take it. I mean, that's true. Asking price is not the same as it actually selling for that. That's obviously an important distinction, but yeah. Alright, so let's go back to Goron City and buy some arrows, and then we'll go back to that shrine. Noman Looney! Oh my goodness, hi! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in! What were you streaming today? I hope you had a great stream. Thanks for bringing your crew over. Hello everybody, my name is Tallara, and welcome to the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. We're currently trying to complete a 100% challenge, which, if you have any knowledge about Breath of the Wild, you'll know is especially difficult because there are 900 frickin' Korok seeds, which can make for a difficult time. But, oh, you were streaming Breath of the Wild as well! Amazing! Well, I hope you had a great stream. Hello, Evil Goat. Hello, Nomi. Good evening, good evening. We're currently, we actually just finished the third Divine Beast here in the Elden region, up and around Death Mountain, and now I'm going around and collecting all the Koroks. Oh, you just did Rivali. Very nice. Very nice. Going around now to delete all of these little stamps now that we've collected the Koroks and the shrines. That's done, that's done, that's done. Yeah, so all that's left, we need to go back to that shrine right there, but we need some arrows before we do that. So, let's go back to Goron City. Oh, you did Rivali as your first beast. Nice. We did it as our second beast. Rivali is so nice because obviously his special ability, allowing you to shoot right up into the air, is just a lifesaver in some situations. So, I absolutely love getting Rivali's Gale. 323 Koroks. We're clipping along here. I was stupid and he was my last one. No, I think in my original playthrough he was my last one too. The game sort of naturally, like if you're playing it for your first time, it sort of naturally pushes you in a certain direction. It usually pushes you to Lanayru first to Divine Beast Vabruta, then up to Eldon to Divine Beast Rudania, then down to the southwest for whatever the Divine Beast here is, and then usually, again, if you're just sort of following along with the game and its natural hints, it does push you to Divine Beast Meadow sort of last. So I don't think you're alone in that, or I certainly did it that way my first playthrough as well. Okay, I thought this was the shop. This is not the shop. Where's the shop? Oh, it's over here. No, that's the clothing shop. That's the inn. Oh, this is the shop. Oh, they don't even sell regular arrows here. What the heck? Okay. Well, I guess now we'll go down to, a stable and find Beetle. Okay. Oh, Beetle. I need your arrows. Talk about a rainy day down this way. Can't have regular arrows in a volcano. They burn up a bit quickly. I mean, touche. Touche. And that's why it's so frustrating that that one particular shrine, that was exactly what you needed. Because I was like, I don't have any of those. I haven't needed those the entire time we've been here, right? See you, Goat. Thanks for hanging out. It's good to meet you. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Alright, so we're gonna buy some arrows, and then we're gonna buy all of these.
Wow!
I love making Beetle's Day. All of them? Wow! That's right, my man. All of them. Alright, so that should be enough arrows. Now let's go finish the Shoraha Shrine. I loved Beetle in Wind Waker too. Oh yeah. Wind Waker is... I think Breath of the Wild is my all-time favorite Zelda game now. I think it has officially moved into the first position, but my favorite childhood Zelda game was Wind Waker. So that game and its characters will always hold a very special place in my heart. I absolutely loved Wind Waker. So good. I know most people's childhood favorite Zelda game was Ocarina of Time, so I know I'm a little bit of an outlier in that, but my favorite childhood game was Wind Waker. There was no beating just that open world sailing around. Like, as a kid, I would just hop in my boat and just sail around. Like, I had no real objective. I wasn't even really trying to beat the game. I would come up with my own stories. I just loved the freedom that game presented and the sailing aspect of the game. Also, I just realized, look at this, we don't even need to do the beginning puzzles. I thought the entire temple would reset, but it didn't, so that actually makes me feel a lot better, because I was frustrated that we would have to redo all of this, but we don't. We can run up to right where we left off, which is absolutely fantastic. Link to the Past was your favorite childhood game? Twilight Princess was your first Zelda game. Nice, Sharp. That's a good one, too. You liked Oracle of Seasons or Ages? I loved that one as well, actually, Death. That's, like, honorable mention for my favorite childhood game. Absolutely. I had Seasons, and my cousin had Ages. I loved those games. Coming up with your own stories while sailing is somehow such a universal thing. Yeah, I'm sure I'm not the first kid who did that, and I'm sure I won't be the last. I can only imagine kids of this generation, how many stories they've made up roaming around in Breath of the Wild, you know? I thought Wind Waker was a huge game when I was a kid. I can't imagine having a game as huge as Breath of the Wild, right? That's crazy. Alright, so with an arrow, we made it past that part where we were stuck earlier, so that's good. I'm gonna stasis that. We're gonna move this. Your favorite 2D Zelda is Minish Cap. I've actually never played Minish Cap. Oh, I missed the wind beam. Ah, there we go. My inventory is full. Well, sorry, Forest Dweller's Sword. Yeah, let's finish this. Watch this. If I can change arrows. Me, watch this. Me also can't do what I was trying to do. I was trying to burn them all, and it honestly didn't even really work, so, that's what I get for trying to have my watch this moment. I was trying to burn the leaves, but for some reason my bomb arrow did not burn them. So, I was trying to do a cool burn the leaves, burn them all to pieces moment, and, alas, did not work. Ice arrows, alright, very, very nice, very, very nice. Yeah, of course, Noman. Thank you very much again for the raid. It was great to meet you, and hopefully I'll see you around sometime. Okay, I'm gonna see if my club can stay lit enough to bring this fire over. Come on, come on! Nice. Nice. Alright, now from here, I've got a feeling that when I light these, the water's gonna start. No, here's what I'm gonna do. I think if I light one, the water's gonna start, so what if I do this? Oh! Okay, that is what I need to do. I think. I feel like if I can light them all, like, in one go by doing a spin attack. Why aren't you lighting now? What is wrong with you? Here we go. There. Heck yeah. Like, look how much more involved that shrine was versus the last shrine we did. It's crazy how much variability there is. Some shrines are like you walk in and you're finished in 30 seconds. Other shrines it takes you like 10 plus minutes. They're very variable in terms of what they require from you, but regardless, we did it. There's another spirit orb for us. May the goddess smile upon you as well. And now we're done for in and around the Death Mountain area, which is exciting. So now we're headed to the Wasteland area. Oh, right away, I gotta put away my fire sword. And now, they want me to go... So for those of you guys just joining us today, I am following an interactive map to try to stay organized, I guess, with this playthrough. Because as you can imagine, my worst fear is that, you know, we're gonna get to 850 Koroks and I'm gonna be like, I missed so many. So I'm trying to stay organized and follow along with this map, such that we can sort of get everything in order and hopefully reduce the likelihood that something like that'll happen. So that's why I'm saying next up is the Wasteland, because that's the next area that this map has. So, now the Wasteland area is this area right here that we don't actually have the map for yet. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to fast travel up to the Divine Beast, because obviously that's like the highest point in the entire land. We'll have a really good vantage point. We're going to see where the map tower is in the Wasteland. Go find that first so we can unlock the map, and then start looking for those Koroks. 899 Koroks and which one was missed. Yeah, I really, really hope we don't get to that point. I can't even think about that right now. We're too far away for me to think of worst case scenarios. If it happens, we'll deal with it, but I'm doing everything I can to hopefully eliminate the possibility of that happening. Okay, so there's the tower right there, as you can see. So that's... is that the right area? Hang on. I'm not convinced this is the area they want me to go to. Also, hi Lonnie, how are you? Happy Saturday. Sunday. Happy weekend. 1 second. I gotta double check where they want me to go. No. Yeah, no, they want me to go all the way back over this way. Really? Huh. They want me to go to... No, I'm completely confused. They want me to go to the Ka Namut Shrine. Oops. What shrine is that? No, no. No, no. 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 Did I get the Ka Namut Shrine? Oh, they want us to go all the way down here. Interesting. Okay, we are going to the complete opposite side of the map. We're going from northeast to southwest. But again, who am I to say no to the map? Because I'm trying to stay on track here. So that's exactly what we're going to do. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what they're leading me to, is towards the 4th Divine Beast and then clean up the other areas. I think that's exactly right. Which I guess makes sense. The sooner you get the Divine Beasts out of the way, the sooner you have all those special abilities. So yeah, I think that's exactly what they're doing, is they're bringing me down to the 4th Divine Beast. Okay, well if that's the case, I'm still... What I said before still applies. I want to go to the map shrine first. And luckily, it is right over there. Now, as we are out of the Goron area, I obviously don't need this outfit anymore. In fact, this outfit is going to be rather detrimental as we enter the desert. So we're going to put back on our climber's gear, which allows us to climb a little bit faster. And then we'll put the Zora armor on as well, in case we need to do any swimming. As we get into the desert, this is not going to be cool enough. We're going to need a new outfit. I mean, we need a new outfit anyway, just to get into the Gerudo City, but one thing at a time. First, we're going to mountain climbing a little bit and heading up to that map tower. Oh wow, I was so engrossed with the Korok hunt, I missed the first map of the CS Major Finals. The Mongols is up 1-0. Wow, honestly, TS, I take that as a compliment that you found my stream so entertaining that you missed the first map of the final, so... Feel free to switch on over there and watch that. I know you've been really looking forward to it. Keep us updated on how it's going. Noella says, I feel like every area has an easy, medium, and hard shrines, that if you get there too soon in your gaming, you can come back later, which is why they made them teleport points and easily visible on the map which ones you beat versus which one you didn't. Honestly, Noella, yeah, that's a solid theory. That's a solid theory. Sharps is the stupid ball maze one. Oh my god. Do y'all remember that one? The motion control ball maze? The frickin' bane of my existence? Also, wow. I just randomly came across this Korok right here. I wasn't even looking for it. I just saw a rock, and at this point, we've found so many Koroks that when you see a rock that looks suspicious and out of place, you go to it, so... There you go. It's one less Korok we'll have to find later. Chat, where the fuck did I put my yarn needles? Honestly, yeah, in the yarn, maybe. Good question. Third drawer from the left under the felt patches. Noella, I didn't know you were a knitter. What kind of things do you knit? That's honestly very impressive. I've talked about this before, but I'm extra impressed with people who have artistic talent or musical talent, because I have none. I'm very... Left brain is like the logical, analytical side, and right brain is like the creative side, right? I think, or maybe it's the other way around. I'm 100% left brain, like 100%. Logic, math, reasoning, organization, like that is my whole brain. I have nothing of the other side. So anyone who has any sort of talent artistically or musically, I'm always just like extremely impressed, because it's not something I have, unfortunately. Also, it is very bright over in this region. I feel like I need my sunglasses. Damn. Link, you got any shades? It's bright over here. Oh, you use the yarn for your hair. Honestly, also impressive. You always do such cool things with your hair. You said you were a lawyer. That's very anti-artistic, very logic and facts. Exactly. Exactly. If my career doesn't tell you enough about how my brain works. And I honestly think that's why I like video games so much, because it really does sort of give me that escape and a chance to use maybe the other side of my brain that I don't use too much in my day-to-day life and my work, so... Not that I'm necessarily, you know, artistic or creative in games, but it's nice. Oh my god, chat, speaking of art though, do you want to see the poster I made at work for our July book display? Yeah, I do. Post it in the Discord. I'll go check it out. I'm gonna put it in Discord anyway. I got lots to catch up on in Discord after this stream. I gotta go see this Tifa card. I gotta see Death's mug collection. I gotta see Noella's poster. Does anyone have any like cat photos they want to put in there? Let's just share all our stuff in the Discord today. And I'll go catch up on it after stream. All right. Climbing, climbing, climbing up the mountain. I know a martial art. Is that artistic? I don't know if it's artistic, Lonnie, but I'm still impressed. That is really cool. The like one thing that I want, so there were two things actually that I really, really wanted to do when I was a kid. Unfortunately, you know, we weren't very financially well off when I was a kid. You know, my parents made do. But the two things I really wanted to do when I was a kid was play ice hockey and do karate. And unfortunately, just the way things were, we unfortunately weren't able to do that. So I'm always super impressed when people are well versed in martial arts and or are good at hockey, because I'm like, god damn, I wanted to do them so bad. I was like, Mom, can I please be in karate? Mom, can I please play hockey? I got soccer though. Soccer was what I ended up playing as a kid, because soccer is just so easy. All you need for soccer is a pair of cleats, pair of shin pads, and you're good to go. It's much less equipment intensive. That's one unfortunate part about ice hockey, is that the barriers to entry are very high. It is extremely expensive to play ice hockey. Now, I know martial arts don't require a ton of equipment, but at least where I grew up, the lessons were very expensive, so. There's a reason footy is the most popular sport in the world. Exactly. You give a kid a ball, and they're good to go, right? Yeah, hockey is insanely expensive to play. Like, some of my coworkers have kids in hockey, and like, they spend thousands of dollars every year for their 13-year-old to play hockey, because it's like, not only are you paying for all the equipment, and obviously as kids they're growing out of it, so you're buying new equipment every single year, then, you know, there's fees to play in the league and to rent ice time and all that. And then the thing about hockey too is there's a lot of travel, like especially if your kid is like playing not professional but, you know, more than like rec league hockey. They're expected to travel a lot. Like they're at a hockey tournament every other weekend, it feels like. Also, the wind here is a bitch. That ruins my plans a little bit. But yeah, no, all that to say, ice hockey is so expensive. I have a buddy of mine that played high school hockey, and he was the goalie. Yeah, and that's what I wanted to be too when I was a kid. I wanted to be a goalie. So like, of course, I wanted to play the most expensive position. My mom was like, yeah, this is not happening. You can play soccer instead. I read this the other day and it made me laugh. Jiu-jitsu is the gentle art of folding clothes while people are still in them. That's really good. I like that a lot. Lonnie, what kind of martial arts do you practice? So they've clearly made this spot extremely windy for a reason. The reason being you have to somehow navigate this mud puddle instead of just floating over. You do jujitsu! Oh my god, perfect. Yeah, I had a full set of goalie pads and I wore those things to death because I wasn't just about to replace them. Did you play Ice Hockey Hero? I don't know that I knew that. That's cool. Okay, yeah, this sucks. So you can see, I guess, that we have to stack the boxes on top of each other, but it's hard because I can't see the other boxes. Okay. Okay. I'll be the first to admit I'm sort of ignorant as to the differences between each of the martial arts. Like, I would not be able to tell you what the difference between Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai is. So... oh, okay, what am I doing here? So if I take this, move it here, take this and move it here? Again, it's so hard because I can see where the other boxes are when I'm using magnesis, and then the second I stop, I can't see them anymore. So it's like a game of guess and check. There we go. No! Stop! What are you doing? Okay. Move over a little bit. There. Now, do you think I can make that jump, is the question? Oh no, it's moving. Oh, god damn it! Stop. Stop right now. Thank you very much. I need somebody with the human touch. Link! Come on, dude! Did you have to dramatically wave your arms around? You couldn't have used them to get on that box? Okay. New idea. Okay, this is tough. Okay, there's another box here. Okay, box there. Box there. No, Link! God damn it. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is a ground martial art for submissions. Muay Thai is a stand-up martial art, sort of like kickboxing. Oh, okay, so that's the difference, is whether it's ground-based or stand-up based, for lack of a better word. Okay. Today I learned. Here. Okay. Link! This man! Boy? There. There. Link! Ugh. So close, come on. Okay, we gotta move this one a little bit over if Link's gonna be that dramatic and not use his arms. Okay. Boom. You need to come into Rory's Discord one night when we have a UFC. Would be happy to explain it to you. Yeah, I've been meaning to. You know how life is. So busy. But I've been meaning to stop by Rory's Discord for a UFC fight night because I think it would be a lot of fun. Jump, Linky! Linky didn't make it. It's like Link forgets how his body parts work. Okay, there we go. Finally! Yes! Okay. And now we climb. Now the issue is the wind gonna pull me off course so much that I can't... No, okay, good. I was gonna say, it better not. Alright, there we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And now we just climb. Nice. That was a tough one. I think when we get up to the top of this shrine, it'll be a good time for a little break. We've been going for 3 hours here, and I see the ads are gonna start momentarily. So let's get up to the top of the shrine. Update our map with this segment, and then we can take a 5-minute break for everyone to go use the washroom, refill their water, all that kind of stuff. I'll let the ads run. And then when we come back, we're gonna explore this new area, which is definitely taking us towards the 4th and final Divine Beast. We're gonna be in the desert today, folks. Alright, there we go. There we go. Regional map extracted. That'll make our Korok searching around this area much easier. And with that, while Link is freezing his little buns off, we will take a quick break. We'll be back in 5 minutes or so, everybody, with some more Breath of the Wild. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for waiting. Hopefully you took that opportunity to take care of yourself, do whatever little self-care tasks you needed to do. One of my self-care tasks was going to look at that bread in the oven. That shit is smelling good, man. I think that's going to be done soon. I cannot wait to eat it. It smells really, really good out there. Hydrate, move around, take care of yourself, or else. I love when TS threatens my chat. It's perfect. Also, while I was out sniffing the bread, I caught up on all the Discord posts. Those Final Fantasy cards are beautiful. Oh my goodness, both English and Japanese, doesn't matter. Those are beautiful freaking cards. I might have to look into getting a card myself. Those are fantastic. And Noella, love the poster. I love puns. You know who else loves puns? Kirky. Kirky's gonna love that when he sees it. That is fantastic, guys. Love it. Thanks for all the updates. Throwback Thrills, hello, welcome on in. You arrived just in time. Just came back from my break. So we're refreshed and ready to continue on our Korok hunt. I definitely want to try to go for another hour or so we'll see how many Koroks we can collect in that time. Luckily, this area has a, excuse my language, shit ton of them. There are a ton of Koroks out here, so we will start moving and grooving. Breading news! Link looks cold. He does, doesn't he? Poor little guy. That's the issue. I mean, much like a real life desert, the temperature fluctuates here quite rapidly between very hot and very cold. So Link is very cold right now. It doesn't help that we're also on top of a mountain, so we'll descend and hopefully that'll help him out a little bit. So let's do what we normally do and get our Koroks marked here. So our first one, gotta zoom in on this map. I can't really see. Gerudo Canyon. Oh, it's right here. And then right there. There's two there. One must be up above, one must be down below. There's a couple back here. There. There's a couple right here. There. And then there's one up here. And, oh, there's a shrine, like, right here. I don't have this map, but it's right here about, so we'll have to use our eyes to find that one. God forbid, but we'll give it a try. And then there's one, I already marked that one. Then there's ones right here. Oops. Korok seed there. Oh no, that's wrong. I was gonna say, why doesn't that look right? We're going down here. It's here. And then here. And then there's a shrine right here. Korok seed here. Korok seed here. Holy crap, there's so many. One here. One here. One here. And then we don't have this map, but there's a little island here abouts. And there's a Korok seed and a shrine there. So I'll just put them there. And then there's one here. And then we already got that shrine. These are Koroks we already got before. Okay. Got it. So I'm actually going to fast travel. Should I? I was going to say I was actually going to fast travel back to Kadnamut and then go this way. But should I go backwards? Yeah, seeing as I'm already up here, we may as well get these couple. We'll go... No, let's start here and move west. All right, we're all marked. We're ready. By the way, you know you're a cool adult when you're happy that your new washing machine does quick wash in only 15 minutes? Hell yeah! That is some adult shit right now there, but at the same time, I understand it completely. I have no idea how long the washing machine takes. The wife handles laundry, I do dishes. This is the exchange. It lets her keep her nice clothes nice, as I definitely do laundry like a bachelor. Nothing wrong with splitting up the chores like that. Me and my partner do it sort of a similar way. I put the laundry through the wash. So, you know, put it in the washing machine, move it to the dryer, take it out, lay it all out, and then she folds it. So that's how we split the chores there. And then she loads the dishwasher, I unload the dishwasher. Try to break it up. Alright, so first up on our Korok list is this one right here. Link's got to practice his basketball skills. Ugh! Wow, that was terrible. And this is why Link never made it to the NBA. Okay. Yeah! Oh, Link, so close! Okay. Let's do it this way. I'm not allowed to load the dishwasher. I kept doing it wrong, so now I have to put everything away. Honestly, similar story with us. I don't do it quite right. And I also have a thing where I really hate, like, food residue. Like, I think, like, touching, like, food on a plate, I don't know. It just really freaks me out. And it doesn't bother Alana so much, so it just makes sense that she deals with the dirty plates and then I deal with the clean plates. It just works out better for us like that. Oh! So close. No wonder the National Boulder Association never took off. There we go. Nice. I do all the cooking and dishes, she does all the laundry. Makes life easier. Sounds like a good split to me. Alright. National Boulder Association. Boom. So from here... Oh yeah, you can see the shrine. It's literally right there. That makes our life easier. Let's go grab that next. Now the question is, does Link have enough stamina to get over there? We're gonna equip all the Zora gear we have. I don't have the Zora pants, but between the tunic and the helm, my swim speed should be increased. Hopefully to the point where we can get over there. Come on. There we go. Dakaso Shrine. Beauty. Beauty! Let's check our Korok Shrine count now while we go down here. Can't remember what we're at. Let's see, we're at 51 shrines and 325 Koroks. We started today at 308 Koroks, just for reference, so we'll see how many we can actually end up getting before the end of stream. Obviously, our first hour, maybe hour and a half, we didn't get any Koroks because we were focused on the Divine Beast, so we should get more here. This is a minor test of strength. So we're gonna have some combat here. Luckily, it's only a minor test, so it shouldn't be too bad. We've already completed a major test of strength, and honestly, it was hard. Do you guys remember that one? We did that a couple of streams ago. We fought the major test of strength, and it was tough. So the minor test sounds alright. Oh yeah, he's barely even doing any damage. I can just spam this, I think. Ow, 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 ow! Oh, didn't really execute that very well. There we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Alright. question about those Magic the Gathering cards, the Final Fantasy ones. So as I mentioned, I don't play Magic, but can you use those Final Fantasy cards in just like a standard Magic deck, or are they sort of like their own thing? Yes, you can? Okay, cool. So you could run like a Tifa deck in competitive Magic. They're standard legal, so they're legal in every format. See, now that's cool. I actually like that, because it's one thing to do sort of like a spin-off series, if you will, but it's another thing to just be like, these are really awesome cards, and you can use them when you play, right? Like, that's actually really cool. People use the My Little Pony cards a lot. Wait, there are My Little Pony Magic cards? Clearly I missed that. That's pretty cool. I like that about Magic. I like that there's so many options for different cards, including Final Fantasy and My Little Pony. Magic has been in a huge crossover kick the last while. That's very cool. I need to take a closer look into it, because like I said, I don't play the game. Not that I would even be against playing, like, but mostly, you know, I'm a collector, as you guys know from my Pokemon card collection. I just like collecting cool cards, so like, if anything, I wouldn't mind getting a few of these like cool crossover Magic cards in my collection. Avatar: The Last Airbender is coming in November. Are you serious? Okay, that's actually sick. That is so cool. I gotta double check where this Korok is. Yeah, it's on this ledge. It says Lilies. It should be like just south of that Hinox, so I thought, oh, it must be down here. But maybe it is up there? Let's see. Oh, no, I see it. I see it. It's right there. They're down in the water. Now this is going to be difficult because it's going to be a long dive for us. Let's see. If we dive right here. There we go. Yes. Whew. Beautiful dive, Link. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, so we got these two, and we got this one. The next one we're looking for is all the way up here on dry land, so I'm going to fast travel back to the shrine, so we can just glide down on the other side. Noella, I need to see this this Afro puff technique when you're done, by the way. Throw a picture of your hairs in the Discord when you're done, because I'm sure it's gonna look great. Alright, so that shrine right there is obviously very easy to see. It's just there on the side of the road. What else are we looking for before we get there? So if we go to this Korok, there's a magnesis ball. It says right, sort of this way. Let's go grab that first. Oh, I should have asked, does Kitty really like the yarn that you use to do your hair? Because if it was Muffin, she would be obsessed. Muffin is like a very stereotypical kitten when it comes to yarn or string. She's like, oh my fucking god, string. Her eyes get huge. Her kitten instincts kick in. She loves a good piece of string or yarn. There we go. Nice. And across the way, there should be a fairy lights atop tree. Luckily, there's not many trees around here, so it's pretty easy to pin down what tree we're looking for. I think it's right up here. I have to climb like peasants. Boo. Rhea both does and doesn't like the yarn. Honestly, that's the most classic cat thing I've ever heard. She both likes and doesn't like it. Yeah, that checks out for a cat. That sounds about right. Nice, alright. Then we've got Magnesis Puzzle directly to the south of here. Oh yeah, I see. Okay. Now the issue here is that I don't want this block to fall down. Okay. Luckily, it appears to be a very simple Magnesis puzzle. There we go. Nice. She likes the idea of playing with yarn, but when I give her the mandated yarn allowance after I'm done cutting it for my hair, she just doesn't care. I've had yarn hanging out for like 3 days now, and she's played with it 0. It's the classic children, right? They always want what they can't have, and then when they can have it, they don't want it anymore. That sounds about right. Alright, there should be some pinwheel shooting down over here. I think it's up high, so we're not going to jump off until I have to. We're going to work around this scaffolding and then see where it is. I'm not sure if it's... Oh, it's up there. I see it. I see it. Alright, that's going to require some climbing. Get rid of these little guys first. Hello, hello. Bye. Hi. Alright, perfect. Yet again, I wish we had Rivali's Gale to get us up there, but if you can see... No, you can't see, sorry. My face is actually covering up the symbol for Rivali's Gale, but it's about half charged, so... We must continue to climb like the peasants we are. Luckily, we've got enough stamina now that climbing isn't as much of a pain as it used to be. Some of the initial Koroks, you'll see, I still have them marked on the map here because we weren't able to get them. And a lot of the times, it was because they required us climbing up so high, and I didn't have enough stamina. So once we're done the whole tour, we actually do have to backtrack, because you can see there's a couple I didn't get. And like I said, most of the time the reason we didn't get them is because we didn't have the required stamina for climbing. So now that we've got more stamina, our life is certainly a lot easier when it comes to collecting Koroks. Alright. Now, we probably shouldn't use bomb arrows for this. Let's maybe just use some basic arrows. 1. 2. 3. No. Getting ahead of myself. 3. 4. 5. There we go. Yesterday, a man, I've been rocking my blue wig at work because it's the least annoying with the heat, but holy shit, does blue hair seem to make bitches hit on me more often while I work. Yesterday, a man tried to use, "You smell good, what lotion do you wear?" as an opening line. I ignored that and proceeded to let him know that he owes the library over $100 for missing items. Blue hair don't care. I love it. Like, yeah, come back to me when you've, paid your dues. We can't date anyone in debt. Alright, shrine time! And then there's a Magnesis puzzle right above the shrine, too. I'm glad I don't have to date. Cheesy pickup lines and an overbearing demeanor aren't my style. Yeah, I'm certainly glad I no longer need to be in the dating pool because, whew. Shit is tough out there from what I've heard from the stories. Okay, so we need to get that ball. Ah! Flirting whilst being a bad library patron. Ew. Yeah, literally. And like flirting with a librarian at that. Like, it's like, don't you think you know what would make them not interested? Hi, Muffy. You were crying? Oh. Not Muffin crying. Come hang out with us while Mommy tries to solve this puzzle. I'm thinking what I have to do is we stasis this. And then we... Yes! Beauty. Hey, what's your number? Oh, your number of overdue is $150. Okay, oh. Okay, I don't like you. Yes! Come on over. Ow. Mommy's getting shot. Hi, Bee. I heard you were crying. What were you crying for? You couldn't find Mom? Ooh, I remember this one. I remember having a lot of trouble with this one, actually. It's all coming back to me now, Muffin. It's all coming back to me now. Yes, we need to navigate these wires. Or not wires, lasers. But there should be a ball somewhere that I need to bring with me. Yeah, and then the... Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Sorry. I'm just talking to myself. It's just because I'm getting hit with a blast of deja vu about how difficult this one was, Muff. Freaking lasers. Yeah. Freaking lasers indeed. I remember this. So you've got to get behind one of these blocks, basically. It'll block that one. The chest is totally mocking me as well, yes. And then from here... Right, the laser's on the other side. Oh, but we can stasis it. Okay. So there we go. Go, 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 go. Link, move your little legs. Then we wait for this to get blocked. Go. Oh, wow. Okay. I think I did that in much better time than I did before. I feel like I really struggled with that puzzle previously, but I think I learned from my mistakes. What do you think, Muff? What do you think? What a good girl you are. Yeah. You gonna sit here and watch Mommy game for a bit? Mommy does need 2 hands for gaming, though, so I can't be petting you at all times, believe it or not. Yeah. She is purring her head off. I wish the mic could pick it up. That would be like good ASMR. Just a Muffin purr stream. I just turn the sensitivity of my mic right up so you could hear her purrs. Okay, you can't stand in front of the screen. Can you see her tail? So you can see where her front half is. I think she's blessing my screen because she's rubbing her cheeks against it, which, like, thank you. Hopefully I'm getting Muffin luck, but also hard to see around you. Wait, the audio choice is you yelling at Link or Muffin purring? Easy choice. Muffin, you're up. Mommy no longer narrates the stream. It's all you. Can you move over here, babe? I can't see. Come on. Yeah. Good girl. Thank you. Alright. Let's get rid of some of these stamps. Clear up our screen a little bit. We're done there and there and there. And there. And there and there. Okay. We're making good progress here. So the next one is going to be pinwheel shooting. More pinwheel shooting. No. Rock on scaffolding and then a race. There's so much scaffolding in this area, which, like, is good, because if not, you're just in the middle of a canyon with no way up, so the scaffolding certainly helps. But it can also be a little challenging to navigate. Back for a bit? Intermission? How's it going so far? I can never tell which is the right side of this ladder to climb. Okay, here we go. We're gonna ruin this guy's day, aren't we? Bye! Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow. If he wasn't dead when I knocked him off the platform, he sure is now. R.I.P. Alright, so we gotta get up to that scaffolding. Oh, he extra dead, yeah. We're tied 1-1. The final map starts in however long the intermission is, 15 to 20 minutes. Cool. That's exciting. Winner takes all on the final map, eh? It's like Game 7 of Counter-Strike. I like it. Now, I can see the rock. It's right over there. The issue is, I don't know if I can jump from... No. See? You can't sort of, like, back jump like you can in some video games. Like, you can't, jump back from the cliff, so I knew we were gonna have issue there. Okay, I'm just gonna have to climb straight up the cliff and then jump down, I think. Oh, Muffy's getting in her chair. I'll wheel her into frame. Here we go. You can keep an eye on the princess while we game. Love all the Muffy Pat emotes. They're sending you pats from across the globe. How does that make you feel? You're an international superstar. Just the way it should be, Mother. Whew. Alright. Here's this rock. So from here, this was rock on scaffolding. There should be a race now. Oh yeah, I see it. Up on that other scaffolding. So many Koroks on the scaffolding. The bread! It has risen! Bring it over.
It's very hot.
Show the crew. Whoa! Oh my god, that looks so lit. Cheese bread has been made. Look at Muffin. She's like, what, Mom? Mom, what is that? Look at the big sniffs. It smells delicious. I cannot wait to put that in my belly later.
The biggest betrayal ever. The final word of the recipe. Wait at least 1 hour before cutting the loaf. I was like, are you kidding me?
Wait at least 1 hour before cutting the loaf. That is... no. Seems like we can skip that step.
That's it. It's done.
That's it.
Bread saga's over.
No, thank you for sharing. I feel like we're so invested in this bread saga now. From beginning to end, it was rising over here, it was in the oven, it is complete. Pray tell, mother, is that a treat from my royal highness? Wait 1 hour before cutting the loaf. Is that Canadian slang? Yeah, 15 minutes at most. Oh man, it smells so good. It looks like it turned out fantastic. Can't wait to have a bite of that later. 1 hour is totally unacceptable. Best I can do is 5 minutes. Seriously. I'm glad it's out there. I'm glad there's a door in between me and it, because I would be tearing into that thing right now. Alright. Beautiful. So we got the race. Next there's a rock atop arch. Alright. Rock atop arch. What arch? Oh, I didn't mark that one. Oh, I already got that one. That was the one that we got when I first came over here, almost by accident. Okay. So it wants me to go up here next. There's a shrine at almost the peak of this valley here. Let's go that way. When we're at the shrine, I can double check what our Korok count is too, because I think the counter is behind. I think we're at 330 something. The bread, also Elena and Muffin. That is fantastic, Bronny. Thank you for the clip. The bread has been forever immortalized. Also, holy rock slide. Don't want to hit me on the noggin with those. Oh god. Just as I picked up my water, no! No! If that doesn't get to the #1 clip, then the internet has failed. If I don't go absolutely viral for that piece of bread, then yeah. There's no hope for any of us. Oh, we may as well grab this Korok while we're here. This Korok should be... Magnesis puzzle. The bread has left such an amazingly delicious lingering smell in here right now. It's good. Now, I gotta double check. What is this shrine? Because I don't have this little piece of map, unfortunately. It looks like... I can't tell if it's down below or if it's up high. I think it's up high. Well, it's easier to go check up high first, seeing as we're already kind of up high, and then if not, we'll jump down. Oh, no, this must be it. What the hell is going on here? Hi, why are there Gorons all the way down here? We're a long way from home. Pump it up, brother! Oh, it's the 4th Goron Blood Brother! The one who somehow beat our famous gut check challenge! This is our ancestral training ground, little man. We're smack in the middle of a contest of endurance. Feel the burn, brother! We're training to become even manlier Goron men, brother. Right now we're competing to see who can beat the heat. So sweaty, brother. Of course, since you beat the gut check challenge, you'll want to try this too. We're Gorons, but we can't really stand this extreme heat either. That's why we came here to train. After this, we'll be able to handle the extra heat in Goron City, no problem. Hey, I have an idea. Come join us. Yeah, come try the contest of endurance yourself, brother. Sure, I'll give it a try. Good answer. A guy like you has a burning passion in his belly. It's inspiring, brother. Congratulations, you found the Brother Cult 2, Brother Harder. Where there is fire, there is Goron. Balayage is back. When you're ready, step up onto this platform, then the contest of endurance will commence. Test of will. Why do I have a feeling this platform is like hot? I mean, they did say they were sweating and they were like trying to get hot or whatever they said. So let's just put this back on. I feel like we might need it. If you leave the ring or pass out, it's all over. You lose. Got it? Okay, now prepare yourself for the contest of endurance. Go! The air has become very hot. You'll take damage even with your current food and clothes. Wait, really? Oh. So apparently my heat-resistant armor does nothing, but I got a ton of hearts, so we'll be alright. We're just gonna sit here and see if I can be the last brother standing. One's already down. That guy's hallucinating. 2 left. Yeah, nice. We're the last brother standing. That wasn't so bad. That was pretty easy. Maybe having my armor did help after all, because like it didn't hurt me as much maybe if I wasn't wearing it. Hey, Goonie! You're amazing! I never would have thought the 3 Goron blood brothers could lose to you, brother! In fact, I'm granting you the highest honor, the chance to participate in the contest of ultimate endurance! It's where our ancestors trained. It's considered the toughest test known to Goron kind. You see the ring behind me? The one surrounded in fire? Do you feel it in your gut? What a bad idea it is to go there! Your gut is dead on, brother! That special training area is even harder than the last ring. This contest won't just challenge you with heat, but also with fire. If you lose your focus, your body will catch fire. Make sure you're prepared for this, brother. It's said that passing this test will reveal a shrine or some such. If you think you're ready, climb into the ring. Do that and our special contest of ultimate endurance will begin. Huh? Is that heat-resistant gear you have there, brother? A real Goron man shouldn't have to rely on wussy stuff like that. Goron up and take the challenge without any help. Wait, are you telling me I can't wear my armor? I don't have a thong like you guys. I'm wearing it. Unless they tell me I can't. Huh? Aw, they're not gonna let me wear it. Damn it! Okay, well, in the alternative, I think I have a heat-resistant potion. Let me see. They're gonna make me get naked, aren't they? Alright, fine. I don't have a thong, so this is the closest that'll do. But I do have a fireproof elixir, so we're gonna knock that back. You're standing up there, which can only mean one thing. You ready to push yourself to your limits, brother? The rules for the contest of ultimate endurance are the same as ever. Leave the ring or faint, and it's over. Okay, time for the world-famous contest of ultimate endurance, go! If I remember, this goes on health. Yeah, probably. I mean, it looks like the flame guard is helping, because... Oh yeah, I'm not hurting at all. I think drinking that elixir did the trick. I'm just standing here chilling. Their souls are on fire, but this is nothing to me. I'm not even breaking a sweat. I just came back into my office and had you tabbed over, and coming back to, I gotta be naked? All I got is a thong. It's wild. Welcome back, Rector. Welcome to the manly test of endurance, where we all strip naked and see how long we can stand here. A real trial by fire, brother. Gonna get burned out. Wow, you gotta stand here for a while. So epic, brother. What a powerful display. What fire. That was something else, brother. Heck yeah. They may have told me to take my fire-resistant armor off, but they didn't know that I chugged a potion before I stepped up there, and it had the same effect, so I'll take it. It's the polar, the literal opposite of the polar challenge, yeah. Wow, look at their little booties. I love how each of them have a different color thong. If I'm the fourth brother, I should have a thong too. That's all I'm saying. If they really consider me to be a brother, they should have awarded me as such. Whoa, that's a shrine or some such. It really appeared just like that. So the legend is true, brother. You won the contest of ultimate endurance, little man. You're amazing. Thanks, bros. Test of will complete. Yeah, if I had a little blue thong, me and my bros, oh yeah. They didn't count on you pre-gaming on a wine cooler. Get it? Cooler? Nice, DS. Let's be honest, strip naked and stand in fire or you're a wuss is totally a thing guys do. Nintendo only gave them thongs for the age rating. So what you're saying is, if we could get Nintendo to make R-rated games, M-rated games, we might see something a little different from the Goron brothers. Oh, man. I'm sure there's some sickos out there who would mod in naked Gorons if you really wanted it. Now, oh no! It's a rotation challenge. Y'all know I hate motion controls. Okay. That wasn't so bad, but I'm worried about what's to come. Bold of you to assume that doesn't already exist. Touché. I haven't been on Nexus mods lately. Oh, I hate this so much. Okay, oh, hang on. Do I need to do this first? Oh. Oh, we need to find another box then. That was the reason that one wasn't working. It's because it wasn't high enough. There is no other box. Oh, there is a chest over there, though. Oh, but it's not metal, so I can't grab it. What if... we can hold down the button. There we go. Hurry, though. No, that's not hurrying. That's terrible. Okay. It's because it keeps getting knocked off by that platform moving up. Okay. So if I put that there... Can I... Oh no, my controller died. 1 second. Alright, we're good. We've got a wired connection. Now, what I was trying to say is, can I just... No, it's gotta be pushed down for that to actually work. Okay. So I've just gotta actually do this fast. there? Why did... Oh, it's not in the right spot. Ah. Okay. There we go. Whew. A wild Nintendo lawyer has appeared. Catch it using exclamation point poke catch. Okay, so that worked for all of 1 second because they have to constantly be spinning for that door to remain open. So that makes things harder. Because I have to do the... Is that even possible? Oh, wait. No, you know what? Can I just go stand on that other button? I'm just thinking. No, because it needs to be held. Yeah, if I stand on the other button and then stasis it and run to the door, I think that'll work. I just gotta move the box over here because I'm only gonna be able to jump onto this platform. Let's see. Okay. Door open. Stasis this button. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. And we're still not done. Holy crap. There's a part 3. Okay, we've got water with braziers that presumably need to be lit. Again, with motion controls, unfortunately. Okay, I've got all the ones on that side done. Now we just need the 2 on the sides. What does that do? Okay. I guess we do the same thing here. Stand. We stasis the button. I run, 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 run. No, that didn't work. I can get all the ones this way. Does that just lower one of them? Getting the ones on the side is hard. New idea. Can I just light them manually? Instead of trying to rotate. I could if I had fire arrows, but I don't. On the bright side. Yay, loot! I never noticed that before. Link didn't have any clothes on, so when he kicked the chest, it hurt his toe. That's so funny. I guess we can put our clothes back on now. Drop the Guardian Spear and get the Gerudo Spear instead. Clothes? Don't be a wuss, brother. This is tricky. Made all the trickier by the fact that I need to use motion controls. So I've got 3 lit now. I don't know. It's probably a lot easier now on the not PC version. Hey Morgan, I don't know if I'd say a lot easier. Definitely a little bit easier. Okay. That's all of them lit except the one underneath. Can I just shoot a bomb arrow at it? Yeah! When in doubt, blow it up! Let's go! I'll take that as a solution any day. I don't even know how you manage the motion control puzzles on PC. I mean, you remember me losing my mind, didn't you? It was terrible. It was terrible. I barely managed. Oh man, I'm so glad the bomb arrow worked. Didn't even have to figure out how to rotate it. Just, I got almost all of them lit, 5 out of 6, and then boom. Throw a bomb at the final thing. When in doubt, just throw a bomb at it, right? That's been my logic. Okay, we're up to 334 Koroks, 54 shrines. That's pretty good. Loving it. Alright, so we got that. I can get rid of this. And then we got that one, which was the next one. So from here, I'm going to actually warp up back up to Wasteland Tower, because a lot of the Koroks are actually up on top of this little cliff, so that'll save us some climbing. The next one we got is rock atop tree. Nice. We can do that. How many Koroks? 334, did I just say? Yeah. So our in chat command is a little behind. When TS gets back, we'll tell him what the updated number is. I think the tree we're looking for is that giant one down there. Yeah, we've got the Yahaha command set to mod only, unfortunately. Just because, I was hoping to mitigate any randoms coming in and just fucking with the count. Exactly. Exactly. Not that I think any of you would mess it up, but, you know. You know how Twitch can be. Oh, there's Euro. I forgot Euro was here. If you want to Yahaha us up. That should be 335. Okay, so we got in the tree. Should be next up is a hanging acorn. Damn, Euro, Tiff forgot you. I'd quit. I'm sorry, Euro. I didn't forget you. Promise. Oh no, I don't want to use a bomb arrow. That's overkill. Regular, please. There we go. Alright, nice. Who could ever forget Euro? Exactly. Euro's the best. Roll boulder. Where am I rolling it, though? Oh. I see where I'm rolling it. This way. Come on, Link. Put your back into it. This is not working. Come on. Oh, God. Okay. Come on. You got it. Come on. Come on, Link. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh, no. Oh. Okay. Let's start by getting rid of whatever's shooting at me. Okay, you stay down there and don't be a bother. Now. Come on, Link, put your back into it. You know what might be easier? That. Let's see how much that'll move. Ba, 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 ba. Come on, brother, put your back into it. Okay. I don't want to push it too far, because then we're just going to have to push it up the other side. Oh! See, that's exactly what I didn't want to happen. Okay. Come on. It's like putting with a driver. I know, it's so hard. Link is not mini golf champ. Link's mini golf skills are about as good as mine in Golf with Your Friends. Okay. 2 was too little, 4 was too much, so what about 3? Still not enough. This makes no sense to me, but it got it up the cliff. Come on! This boulder's only about 4 times the size of you, Link. Jesus, push harder. There we go. Worked real hard for that one. Yeah! Thank you! Alright, now we're gonna fast travel back up here. 3-pot isn't bad, thank you. I don't know what the par was on that hole, but I'll take it. So behind the tower, we've got a balloon beneath bridge, a magnesis puzzle, and rock on high ledge. Here's the magnesis puzzle. Dang, it is windy over here. Did you see how fast I was going? That was crazy. Alright, so from here, we need to go... Red has appeared. Oh my god. I'm ready. It's lightly buttered. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Keep it 14 out.
Sorry, we're getting into R-rated territory, aren't we? But I can't help it. This is so delicious. Mmm. 10 out of 10. Alana made homemade bread. For anyone who's just joining us, it's actually been a whole saga today during a stream. The dough was in here for it to rise because the office is so warm. So we had dough over here for a little while. Then it went and got put in the oven. It's finally come full circle. Now it's in my mouth. And it's good. Put the kids to bed, folks, and make it spicy. It is good. It is good. I wish I could share some with chat right now. Y'all deserve a bite of that homemade bread. It was good. That was good shit. The nut buttons are iconic, Rector. Okay, we're at 339 Koroks. So we've officially collected 31 Koroks today, which is good. I wanted to get at least 30 Koroks today, so that passes that goal. And then, of course, we also got a Divine Beast, which is a huge goal. Let's get a couple more Koroks. Speaking of Divine Beasts, there's our fourth and final one right there. You can see it. It's Humps poking up. My hump, my hump, my hump, my hump. My lovely lady lumps. Check it out. Now, there should be a rock. It said rock on high ledge. Yeah. Is it here? Oh, I see it. Literally, how would you find all of these without a guide? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Hey, Eritosin! Good to see you. Welcome. Bye-bye! Wah! Nice. Okay, so we got all these. Let's just take a second to get rid of our stamps. Got rid of those. Got rid of those. Get rid of those. Alright, so the next ones are up on the other side of the plateau. So honestly, it's probably best if we fast travel to the tower again and then float down to the other side. Now it's in my mouth! Amazing clip, Morgan. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. 340 Korok seeds! We're getting there, folks. We're getting there. What time is it anyway? We've been streaming for how long? Just over 4 hours? It's a good cozy Sunday stream. I just want to say again, thank you everybody for stopping by today. I'm having a really great afternoon, so I hope you guys are having a great day as well. And thank you for hanging out in the chat. It's been a super silly, fun day, which is always what I want when I'm streaming, so couldn't have that without you guys being here, so yeah, thanks again. Okay, so from here we've got fairy lights in Rock Bridge Cleft. Wow, that is niche. Okay, Rock Bridge Cleft? Is that like an armpit in the bridge? Like... Okay, I see the bridge. Oh. This isn't fairy lights, but I definitely see a balloon. Oh, I'm at the wrong rock bridge. Balloon within rock bridge. Yeah, there's another rock bridge up the other way that we need to go see. But that works too. Always wonderful when you're around. Oh. Thank you, Morgan. You're too sweet. I slept too long for my original checklist for the day, but I'm able to get my hair situated and not overtax my body, so this has been a good Sunday. Absolutely. Sounds like a good Sunday to me. Honestly, maybe we could change the Yahaha command to subs only. Because I feel like subs... I trust all y'all as much as I trust the mods. Probably make it easier. We'd have a larger pool of people to pluck from the Yahahas. I spent a bunch of time grabbing stuff I didn't really need anymore for a garage sale. Oh, cool! When are you guys gonna have your garage sale? Okay, this is the cleft and the fairy lights they were talking about. Except, it's not giving me the opportunity to interact with them. What the hell? Do I have to be on the other side of the cleft? Well, this is hard now. I'm gonna have to climb. There's actually only one VIP in my entire chat, or in my entire channel, it's Zippy, and it's because of a meme. And at this point, I'm like, no one else can be a VIP. The only VIP here is Zippy because of a meme we made one time. I gotta be honest, I can't even remember like what the joke was, but the long and short of it is Zippy is the only VIP in this chat. For whatever reason. Throwback Thrills, thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. Alright, let's try going down the other side, I guess. I support this. She's committed to the joke at this point. There's no turning back. Yeah, exactly. What was the joke? I don't even know, but, I'm committed, okay? It's been, like, years now. Pretty sure I made Zippy a VIP, like, 2 or 3 years ago. And it was the first VIP in the channel, and I've never made anyone else a VIP. So at this point, we just gotta stick with the bit, you know? You support this? Okay. Because, you know, y'all are VIPs in my heart. There are many VIPs here in my heart, but, the only one who actually has a badge is Zippy. There we go. Alright. Poof! Yeah, ha, ha. Alright. So what I want to do next is... There's a couple more Koroks if we continue down this canyon, leading to the little oasis area. So what I want to do is basically pick up all of those, and then we'll call it a day, excuse me, here at this oasis. So let me just mark the Koroks that we're looking for. So we're looking for one here. Then there is a... Where is that? Here? Here. There's a Korok there. And a shrine there. And then a Korok here. And then down to the oasis, where there is a shrine and a memory. I don't even know what to mark as a memory. There. There's a couple, like, right here in the cliffs, too, we may as well grab. There's one here. Oops. There is a shrine. There. There's a Korok. There. There's a shrine. Oh, there's another tower, like, right here that we can get to. There's a tower, like, there, and then there's a shrine there. Alright, let's grab these couple sort of moving down the canyon, and then we'll call it a day. I'm actually not sure what our Korok count is now, so luckily there's a couple shrines coming up. We'll get an updated count then. Oh, that's honestly, Death, that's a good suggestion. I should add a channel point reward, steal the VIP. There's only one VIP. Only one person can have it at a time, and if someone gets like 1,000,000 points, they can steal it from Zippy. I like that. That's actually good. Okay, so there should be a race. Oh, damn it. It's all the way up there, isn't it? Okay, well, if that's the case, guess what? We're going back to Wasteland Tower. No one would ever have it because we like Bean Boozled too much. That's true. We're at 343 Korok seeds. Steal the VIP from Zippy or do half a dozen Bean Boozles. The choice is yours. I hate Bean Boozled, so you won't see me doing that. Bless you, Morgan. Bless you. No one else has the same thought process as you. Everyone else enjoys watching me suffer, so thanks. I mean, that's how it went in the Legend of Zelda crowd control, too. Everyone else was making me suffer, and Morgan was the only one trying to help. So, it checks out. That's basically our relationship at this point. Right, I see the race. It's right here. I think I've only seen Tiff have one good bean. Yeah, I feel like my luck is not very good when it comes to Bean Boozles either. And the thing is I don't actually really like jelly beans at baseline. I really dislike the texture. Oh no! That's tough, man. You gotta get over there quick. Holy crap. So even when it's a, quote, good bean, I still spit them out because I don't like jelly beans. I may not be saving up for when/if Tiff and Alana stream that Lego game. I mean, that would be a good time to do it, right? Get a double Bean Boozle in there. I did Bean Boozled once. I got dead fish and I very nearly threw up. Yeah, dead fish is a bad one. Rotten egg is a bad one. I mean, there's a lot of bad ones, let's be real. Let's be real, there's a lot of disgusting ones. I've had every single one at this point, I think. Dead fish implies a live fish, and I'm not sure which would be worse. You know what? Touché. Touché. Now, in terms of strategy, I'm thinking maybe I don't glide, I just straight up fall. For this. Just glide enough to get across. Holy crap! How? How can I genuinely don't know how I can go any faster. Like, it's a fixed speed at how fast you glide. Anyone have any ideas? Hit it at a dead run and then just jump without stopping? Yeah, you think? Not glide at all. Just glide enough to break my fall on the other side, I guess? And the freaking bone moblins hopping out just to insult you. Yeah, they were literally waiting at the finish line just to point and jeer at me. So rude. Thank God we have this tower to go to, because climbing back up here every time would be such a pain. Also, I'm just thinking, I'm pretty sure I cooked a dish that increases my movement speed, so maybe we should eat that too. Let's see. I thought I had one. Yes, hasty simmered fruit grants a high level movement speed boost. There we go. Oh yeah, look how fast I am. Hee hee hee. Yeah, this is what we need. Okay. So, I'm just gonna run, jump. Just glide enough to break my fall and then run. Oh, yes! Yes! Oh, I thought I missed it! Oh my god, I had like 0.01 seconds remaining. Oh, wow, I really thought I missed it. Damn, that was as close as it could possibly be. Oh my goodness. Woo! Keeping y'all on your toes there. An absolute photo finish in the Korok race. That was a frame perfect catch. Yeah, I think so. Oh man. Gosh, I got my heart rate up and everything. Goodness gracious. Okay. Whew, hi beast. So, from here, we've got the shrine, and then there's also a Korok right on top of this pillar. Nope! There we go. I was gonna say, Link, no! Yeah! And we got our shrine right here. Hey, no shrine. Link looks so freaking frantic when he's sprinting with his boost. Yeah, you could tell. Link gave it everything he had for that race. I finally beat Pokemon Emerald, so I can scratch off another game for my to-beat list. Nice, congrats. I want to be a Koroks, just chilling, playing hide and seek until I'm found, and then pooping in the searcher's hand. The Koroks live a sheltered life. Power of electricity. Link's gonna learn about electricity today. And hopefully not the hard way. Alright. So... what does this do? Nothing? What does this do? Nothing. Okay. Ah. Nice. Go. Link, I wonder what electricity is. Stick sword in socket. Ah, pain. That's one way to learn about the wonders of electricity. Stick your sword in the socket. There we go. Gets us a nice little treasure chest. Small key. Ooh, nice shot. I thought if I jumped I would get over his beam, but no. He said, I'm a crack shot, dude. Alright, from here, we can move that out. And move that out. Or not. I like how water, like, actually conducts electricity. Nintendo did a really good job at, like, the physics of this game. Like, everything makes sense at how you would expect things to work. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do here. Conduct the electricity through the bricks. So I was supposed to leave these in on this side. This was just showing me what I had to do, basically. Nice. That was a fun little shrine. I like that one. Just fun with electricity. That was cool. $3:45. Hey, Big Boss. I don't know if I'd call this stream normal, but I'll take it as a compliment, I guess. Their physics engine's really good. Playing Tears of the Kingdom makes me feel like I'm a few degrees short of the minimum needed, though. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, I used the building mechanics in Tears of the Kingdom sparingly, and I was very appreciative of the fact that you could, like, use them as little or as much as you wanted. Like, there were certainly areas where you did have to build to proceed, but as someone with little to no creativity or desire to build, I was very happy to see that for a lot of stuff, you didn't need some sort of, you know, big newfangled creation. You could just strap a fan to like a platform and you were good to go. So that was very good for me. You could build as little or as much as you wanted, essentially. Okay, there should be a rock right here. It must be higher up. Oh, of course it is. All right, let's see how high we can get. I like to think I bring the brain rot to the stream. No, but I appreciate the kind words. I am genuinely going for a chill, relaxed stream, so I'm glad that that's the vibe the stream is giving off, so welcome, Big Boss. My wife is an engineer and got overwhelmed a few times. Wow, that's saying something. I have no engineering background and I was overwhelmed, so... Yeah, it's pretty impressive. I mean, you know, you can watch videos on YouTube of some of the crazy creations people have made in Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm always impressed, because I'm like, A, I don't have the mind for that, and B, I don't have the patience for that either. Like, I feel like you have to very meticulously put things together, whereas I'm just like, as I said, strap a fan to this piece of wood, let's go, kind of deal. Now, do I have it in the wrong place? Let me see. Oh yeah, no, I totally do. No, it's like right there-ish. Is it that? Okay, hang on, I'll find out in a second. Yeah, perfect guard, let's go. We've had so many new people stop into stream today, by the way. It's been so nice. Meeting new friends. Thank you guys for dropping in. Is it in this bush? What did I say the Korok was? Rock atop cliff. Well, that's not a rock, that's a bush. Oh, I see it. It's here. There it is. Pesky little Korok. How goes the hunt? It's going pretty well, Kirky. We've gotten almost 40 Koroks now so far this stream, which paired with a Divine Beast that we did earlier, makes for a very productive stream, I think. I think we did really well today. Probably gonna finish up here now soon. I was gonna get all of these up here, but I think I might leave that. I think what I'm going to do is just go down to the Oasis. There's a memory there and a shrine. We'll just do the both of those. And I feel like it'll probably be a good place for us to stop. Yeah, how are you doing, Kirky? I assume you're playing Bannerlord? How are things going in your medieval universe? So quiet out here in the desert. I say that immediately some spooky music starts. Okay. Never mind. Hello there. Oh, wow. Thick thighs save lives. Okay, ma'am. I see you. Strutting through the desert in stilettos? God damn. That was a woman right there. And as we approach the Oasis, we're going to get our first look at this region's Divine Beast. Well, guess we'll get to meet him later. I love when Tiff was like, most folks went to the desert thing third. Meanwhile, my lost ass, who can't navigate, being naturally led to the thick-thighed ladies, came here second. I mean, hey, following the radar to the ladies is not a bad way to go either. Alright, this is Karakara Bazaar, and as you can see, we can actually recall a memory from Link's past life here, which I always really enjoy. I remember when I played the game for the first time, I was always so excited to see these memories, so... Let's take a look at what this beautiful scene brings to Link's 116-year-old mind. Link. Always playing the hero, aren't you? Hey Greens, I'm doing great, thank you. How are you doing today on this lovely Sunday? We've been playing Breath of the Wild for most of the afternoon. I actually didn't realize how long we were streaming. We're going on 4.5 hours now. Time flies when you're having fun, and that's certainly what we're doing here.
Hey!
She should have just magicked a bed to squash them. Wait, wrong installment of Zelda. That's funny. Now, it says on the map there's a shrine here? Hey Connor, no, this is still on the original Switch. Shrine quest, oh, it's a shrine quest that we gotta pick up here. Is it from you?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm a traveler. Oh, I see. Well, we're merchants. We wanted to make it to Gerudo Town to sell our goods, but we were stopped before we could go in. They only let women into that town, and to think we came all the way out here. Our leader went to Gerudo Town to try to figure out how we can get inside, but he hasn't come back yet. I imagine he isn't having a ton of luck. Okay, where do I pick up the shrine quest then? It's not from you. Hi, Dougie. Is it from you? Do you have a shrine quest? How can they make an old Vi work this late? Huh? Oh, the sock. I've got plenty of hydromelons. I bet more than you'll find in Gerudo Town. Why not buy a bunch while you're here? Gotta go! Trying to cross the desert without using cooling cooking? That seems like a foolish thing to do, if you ask me. And really, what's so amazing about such a hot place, anyway? Why are you so grumbly about it? I'm trying to see where the shrine quest is to pick up. Shrine quest, the Eye of the Sandstorm. It must be this guy up here. Because it looks like he's staring right into a sandstorm, so... Hi. That's Sandstorm. They say it stops for a few hours a day, but it hasn't let up even a little since I've been watching. Rumor has it an ancient civilization hid a treasure inside that sandstorm. I've been here for days waiting for the storm to settle down so I can nab it. I just hope it wasn't a bad lead. Wait, who did you say you are again? There we go. Shrine quest. Perfect. That's what we needed. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it a day here, guys. What I'm gonna do is I just want to warp somewhere so we can get a final count on Korok Seeds and Shrines for the day. So let's just warp actually back to Kano Shrine and let's see where we're at. You get called to the bar in 2 weeks! Oh my goodness, congratulations, Greens! That's so exciting for you! Alright, we're at 55 shrines, 346 Korok Seeds. So we got 38 Korok Seeds today and 7 shrines, plus a Divine Beast. So I think today was great in terms of progress. We finished the entire northeast region of Eldin. And now we've headed down completely to the other side of the map to the southwest wasteland area, where we're off to a good start, I think. So we'll call it a day here, and we'll be back again next Sunday for some more Breath of the Wild. If you guys are new around here, I usually stream twice a week, Sunday afternoons and Monday evenings. For the past little while, Sunday afternoons have been dedicated to Breath of the Wild, and that'll continue to be the case for the next little while, for the foreseeable future anyway. So if you guys enjoyed our Breath of the Wild stream today, hopefully I'll see you guys back here again next Sunday. Otherwise, we will be live again tomorrow with our Monday game, which right now is Blueprints. We have officially beaten Blueprints. We got to the 46th room, the achievement popped, but it turns out that beating Blueprints is just the beginning. Essentially, there are so many more puzzles to figure out, so we're going to be doing some more puzzle solving tomorrow night on our Blueprint stream. So hopefully between tomorrow or next week, whatever, I will see you guys around. In the meantime, if you do need to get caught up on anything, head over to the YouTube channel. I do upload all of our Twitch VODs over there, so if you want to see what's happened so far in our Blueprints playthrough and or in our Breath of the Wild playthrough, that's the place to go. I also make exclusive YouTube content. We do Let's Play series over on YouTube. We actually just finished up Suikoden 2 last week, and we're getting pretty close to the end now of Xenoblade Chronicles X as well. So finishing up 2 great JRPGs over there if you're looking for something to watch while I'm offline. Otherwise, that is it for me, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out this afternoon. I actually had a really, really nice time with you guys today. It was so funny and cozy and great, and the time absolutely flew by. So thank you guys very much for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your week. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Have a great rest of your evening, and I will see you guys back here again soon. Love you guys.